Shalom, we back in action, man. SUC in the building, Source Gang, Source Up Click, 7 Gang over everything, man. You know how we rocking, man. Shout out to Jeremiah. Please say to Yah. Put some respect on his name. Shout out to my brother James, swanging and banging from Atlanta, Canaan. Y'all know how we rocking, man. Shout out to D Red, the blue collar scholar. Shout out to Tanks on the ground. Doctrine stay sound. You feel me? Shout out to the Don Dada, the best shot of Don Bird, Pro Rizzo one. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to King Self, the middleweight champion of the Source. Shout out to all my brothers, all my sisters that's in the struggle and war against ignorance. You understand? Shout out to the Black Hebrew Intelligentsia. Shout out to my brothers, man. Shout out to Anon. Shout out to Elder Yara. Shout out to Orthodox More putting in their intellectual work. You understand? So today I wanted to touch on a topic, and we're gonna have our introduction music as always, what I'm saying, to get you guys in the spirit and into the vibe of today's lesson. But today we're going to be dealing with the sorry ass nigga syndrome. Because what is replete in black culture, we have a subculture where we allow for sorry ass niggas. And these sorry ass niggas have contributed zero to our community as far as building and growing and an economy, growing a culture that's conducive for the youth, that's conducive for adults, that's conducive for our overall growth, conducive for marriage. We're going to be dealing with marriage and how that's an economic engine and how it's being neglected in our modern black society. So we're going to be touching on this thing because, you know what I'm saying? If no one else is going to say it, your brother Yashu will say it. You understand? We're going to talk about what's best for the community versus your own personal interests. We're going to be speaking on that. We're going to be bringing up Thomas Sowell, and we're going to bring up his talking points. We're going to bring up what needs to be said and what needs to be heard by the community at large. Feelings are going to be hurt, but that's okay, because it's like, if many of y'all are Bible believers, and the Bible says if they don't accept your message, you shake the dust from your boots. And these things need to be said to purge some of these degeneracies that are holding our people back in this subculture we call the black community. All right. We can no longer, hey D-Red, I'm gonna give you the link in a minute. We can no longer accept this subculture that has been holding our people back for eons. We can no longer accept it. And I'm speaking to you black males out there, because we need a coalition of strong men that are willing to take the fight to where the fight needs to be taken. We need strong black men that are about trades, that are about skills, that are about college institution, learning institutions, so we can promote and invoke upward mobility and combat against degenerate black subculture that has been holding us back. Baby mama, baby daddy drama, you understand? Impoverished conditions that we continue and perpetuate through our actions, through our poor decisions. We need men to stand up and fight that fight. Not you get on the street and spit and spew a bunch of Bible verses. You need to start building and cultivating a culture, a counterculture, to combat the negative behaviors of our own, because that's what drug us down. And you Bible believers, you Hebrew Israelites, you understand that that's what drug us down, because many of the things we do and what we call the black subculture are the things that are not pleasing to God. So if you're a Bible believer, you're without excuse. You preaching this, are you going to live it? So as you can see on the screen, before we get into the introduction song by my brother Jacob, the Samaritan, and we get into the meat and potatoes of this, it's going to be a long, long discussion. But these things need to be stated. These things need to be said. Education is the great equalizer of our time. Understand that. Many of our people have poo-pooed on education. Why? Because many of you guys are pursuing education in the fields of education and arts. You want to go to school to be for band, for music. No, that's not what you go to school for. You're not going to get any gains from that. You're not going to get any huge salaries from that. You understand? You want to go to school for theater. You're not going to make money. You want to go to school and get your bachelor's, your BA, which we're going to talk about that a little later, the difference between a BA and a BS, a bachelor's in science and a bachelor's in art. You want to go to school for these silly things like Black studies, Africana studies, and you make nothing from that. When you go to school, you apply yourself for a 4-year degree, a graduate program, or you can go into an accelerated program and get it less than a year. It is possible, but it takes work and dedication. You're going to make 6 figures in the appropriate degree, like a bachelor's in science, computer programming, cybersecurity, if any science dominated field, molecular genetics, biology. These things will produce large salaries. But if you go to school for a BA, in most cases, if you go to school for theater, Black studies, African studies, any field trying to become a teacher, you're going to be broke. So you got to know how to work the game, work the system, and acquire the skills and the degree and the paperwork and the prerequisite to springboard yourself into a 6-figure salary. But it takes work, dedication. Sorry ass niggas are not going to do it. You understand? And that's why I named today's topic the sorry ass nigga syndrome. And the things we need to do to circumvent that or get rid of those individuals that don't want to produce in our community. So again, as the quote says, education is the great equalizer of our time. So we must utilize education. Don't let anybody tell you not to utilize education, because that person that is telling you not to utilize education 9 times out of 10 can't even do an 8th grade math problem. 9 times out of 10, that person does not have reading proficiency and is very illiterate and cannot read and understand basic sentence structure and has don't even have a basic understanding of grammar. And this is the person telling you not to pursue education. Family, these people want you to work at McDonald's and 7-Eleven the rest of your damn life. Yahshua wants you to work in what's the word I'm looking for? Wants you to work in higher echelons, skill-based trades and degree job occupations. That's where I want you to be in life, so you can do better for you and your family. And all you sorry ass niggas that believe in the Bible, that's pushing Hebrew ideology, I'm talking to y'all because that's the group I belong to. The Bible is against you, because any man that does not provide for his family and himself is more worse than an infidel. You understand? You're better off being an infidel, man. So the Bible speaks against being a sorry ass nigga in modern terms, in layman's terms. But with no further ado, you know what I'm saying? I see we got some people in here. Let's go ahead and play the introduction before we get in. I'm fired up. D-Red, you about to get the link, my brother. We finna go in, man. We're not playing with you sorry ass niggas. And we're gonna speak to the community at large. And those that will hear, let them hear. And those that forbear, they're gonna forbear. And that's it. And that's that. You know how we rock it, man. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Let's go.
It's the Most High. Do you know what to read? Cause these men lie, though we don't lie. Do you know who you be? We the Israelites, yeah, we are Jacob's seed. This is our life, This is our light, our shine. In Christ, we'll find a solution. Estimate the plan to pursue it. Gotta get it in Israel, we gon' do it. See, said, women, they comprehend it. I'm your slave, so apprehend it. It's our weapon. Teach your lessons in Christ's message. Do not neglect it. I'ma keep reading so I can achieve it. Keep the God's law so I can receive them. Damn these heathens who keep scheming on our people. What are they thinking when they kill our people? In these streets, Esau's judgment don't be heat. When the bombs drop, Babylon rock. I'ma give praises to the Most High God, cause it's about time that we rise to the music that He gave us, that He made us separate from all these other nations, the salt of the earth. That's why all these nations hate us. Who could've knew we the Most High's chosen? According to the law, fam, gotta stay focused. 2 Timothy 2:15, Deuteronomy 11 verse 18. Know who you need.
It's the Most High. It's the Most High. Yeah, you are just free.
Cause these men lie, though we don't lie. Do you know who you be? We the Israelites, we the Israelites. Yeah, we are Jacob's seed. This is our life, this is our life. You know what it is, keep the law of the Most High. First John, about 3 minutes, no lie. Keep the saith, I know it, don't keep the law. First John 2:4, man, is a lie. They don't know about it, come up, people blind. Still up in the block, and they trap where they rhyme. Strap with the book, strips gon' fly. Crisp on line, crisp on line. Man, cause it's time that they see who they really are. Kings and queens, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. See, we relate at the head of all corners and streets. Hey, what they know about me, matter of fact, what they know about us. Yo, kings and priests, as I always was. When you keep the law, man, tell you where you at. If you live it right, keep your life on track. If you wanna break it down, gotta put this work in. Repent and convert and rebuke all sin. But this is a lot of mistake nowadays. Stockholm City drumming in the mid-brain. They don't even know who they are, where they came. Back to the ships, back to the change. Take them to the book. They don't wanna look, wanna stay in sin. Line being crook, stay upon knees. Saying, Master, please, eat upon swine, only by green. Hey, my people all respect the persons. That's why we're lost in the south, still searching. Do you know who you need? It's the Most High. It's the Most High. Do you know what to read? Cause these men lie, though we don't lie. Do you know who you be? We the Israelites, we the Israelites. Yeah, we are Jacob's seed. This is our life, this is our life.
Yeah. All right, so we gonna get it, man. We're gonna get it into it, bro. Like I said, shout out to Yaakov the Samaritan, brother I knew a long time ago, man. I hope everything is well with you. I wanted to show you some love today. Like I stated, man, we have a serious issue in this black subculture. This subculture we have in the black community that has pushed degeneracy, that has forced our people into a downward spiral where there's no productivity, zero to no productivity in our communities. You understand? And what's happening is a lot of people getting mad at the affluent blacks or the affluent of our people that decide to pack up and not deal with this community. But you have to understand, until you make this community appeasing, until you make this community conducive for them to want to grow, have a family, have children there, that's always going to be the case. We got a lot of people fighting against productivity in the black community. You got a lot of people fighting against marriage in the black community. You have a lot of people fighting against education in the black community. And these people are no good for the black community because we have to be utilitarians. We don't do what's the best for the individual. We do what's best for the whole. Until we start moving like that, we'll forever be in this slump, man. You understand? We'll forever be in this downward spiral. And I'm speaking to you black males because many of the sisters already get it. And I was speaking to the back chat the other day. I said, you know what? A lot of the things that we're speaking, a lot of things that we're advocating for these black males to do, many of these sisters are going to do it. You understand? Because they got more testicular fortitude than you males. And that's a fact. Black women have more power politically, more power in the education field, and more power in the career field, in the job field. They get further than us. What is that telling you? That our men have become weak. Our men have become soft. And a lot of you became weak and soft through the gangster culture, right? The anti-education culture, because being smart is white to some of y'all. Speaking proper is speaking white to some of y'all. It's exclusively white. So therefore, everything we push is degenerate. And we should be against that. And we got Israelites that's promoting this stuff, man. We got Israelites promoting the very thing that has held us back. The very thing that has made the men into women and the women into men. You understand? It shouldn't be the woman being the matriarch, providing for the family and providing for your ass. You got men living in women's homes that the woman is the main provider, man. And he ain't doing nothing but playing Xbox and eating the kids' fruit snacks all day. And you got brothers that's advocating that madness, man. How do you build a government and a structure and you don't even have a basic understanding of the familiar structure? The basic understanding of the nuclear family and how that works. Oh, the white man holding me back. I got a criminal history, so I can't get no job. Brother, you can obtain skills and trades, whatever you can put your mind to. If you apply yourself, you can do these things. Oh, no, brother. Well, you ought to understand everything we do, the white man destroyed. So I might as well not try. You brothers have convinced yourselves that you can't do nothing. And a lot of y'all have convinced yourselves you can't do nothing because you don't want to do anything. It's too damn hard. Life is too hard for you. And then it's like we say down south, you got to learn how to hold your nuts, man. You got to learn how to hold your own nuts. You understand? That woman has become a supreme matriarch over you because you don't want to apply yourself and do anything in life. You don't want to get a career. You don't want to work. You want to sit there and eat those kids' fruit snacks up. She can't keep Cocoa Puffs in the house because you eat all the damn Cocoa Puffs. What good are you to the community? And the reason why we speaking like this is because many of y'all have these grandiose plans and ideas for black. Oh, we need our own community. We need our own schools. How are we going to build this community when the men are so damn weak and fragile and docile, man? How are we going to do it, bro? If these men don't even want to go to school, don't even want to get trades, don't even want to obtain any skills, how are we going to build this community? You know what I'm saying? A brother of mine said earlier through investors, who's going to invest in it if nobody has skills and nobody has any jobs that generate capital like that? You know why the white community and the Asian community can donate to certain things and certain endeavors? Is because many of them have jobs that gross income. You understand? You can't be that male that go around just cutting yards. You know what I'm saying? You're doing these odd jobs and expect to build a community with that type of income. You understand? What we do in the black community is we coddle the F-ups. We make excuses for those that are perpetual offenders in the black community. That's one reason why molestation is high amongst our little black women and our black girls, is because we coddle those that offend. Oh, that's Uncle Jerry. We don't want to break the family up. Uncle Jerry touched the little girl when he should have been castigated. He should have been castigated from the family and turned over to the authorities for what he did. But what happened was the other women and the other males in the community decided to sweep that under the rug. And now you have a molestation monster in the ranks, amongst our children, because no one stepped up and stopped him. No one stepped up and reprimanded him and demanded justice for what happened. Same thing with the education. Everybody says, well, when are you going to need math? You need math for every goddamn thing we see in today's world, in today's society. The computer you're on, the phone you're on right now. Someone who understood math is who built and designed that phone or designed that architecture. This low class thinking has to go if you want these grandiose plans and things to come to fruition. If you want a community center, this low class thinking got to go. If you want your own community, this low class thinking has to go. If you want to fight gentrification, this low class thinking has to go. How the hell you gonna fight gentrification? You don't own no damn property. You don't have no say so. You don't have nothing to say when they come and say, hey, you gotta leave. You gotta move. You have no say so. You don't own your property. The government does. Or someone else does. So how are you going to fight against gentrification and you don't even want to get into home ownership? Huh? You don't want to deal with buying and acquiring your own property. But you crying, bitching and moaning about gentrification. But you told our people that they don't have to get no certs, no certifications, no degrees, no skills, nothing. Just believe in the Most High, man. This poor righteous teacher stuff got to go, man. All you guys have done have induced sorry ass nigga behavior and made it comfortable for them to live and be amongst our ranks. That's all you did. Can someone in the chat tell me how is having a nation full of sorry ass niggas constructive? How is that going to help us? Allowing that, people with no skills, no jobs, no way to generate capital. How is that going to help us in our plight here in America? Can someone explain that to me? Hey, D-Red, feel free to jump in whenever you want to, brother. If not, I'm gonna go straight.
No, I mean, shit, what it do, baby? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
Yeah, man. We was talking about this in the back chat. You see what I'm saying? And this was our idea to do this show because there's too many brothers. You know what I'm saying? In the black community, they got every excuse in the goddamn book that don't even that to not try again. We're not even talking about if you're gonna succeed at everything you do. You see what I'm saying? But a lot of these dudes don't even want to try. They don't even want to put forth the effort. You know what I'm saying? And we was back there talking to these brothers, and these brothers had every excuse to not do what the fuck they were supposed to do. You see what I'm saying? It was every excuse in the book, and it was actually amazing. You know what I'm saying? And it wasn't surprising, but it was amazing to actually hear it. Because we had never really came at brothers at the way we came. We went at them at that particular point. And to hear the excuses it was really astounding. You see what I'm saying? But I'm not necessarily surprised because when I first got off into the whole YouTube community, whatever, I was in the union at the time, and I was a union steward, and I fucking told these niggas, no matter what state you in, I can make a call, find out about the apprenticeship program where you at. You know what I'm saying? Co-sign for you basically, because I had some kind of rank in the union I was in, and I could call them and basically work my jelly and get you in there. I can get you in the apprenticeship program. You see what I'm saying? I expressed this to hundreds of brothers in that chat that was in various states. Nobody attempted to hit me up at all. So I know that a lot of these brothers don't really, and it was brothers back there that had no job, no skill, no trade, no degree, no nothing. You see what I'm saying? That was, you know what I'm saying? So, and it was like, you cats, they're like, what are y'all doing? You see what I'm saying? What do y'all want to do? But you talk about nation building. We can't nation build selling t-shirts. We can't sell it. We can't sell them selling Air Judah Max and Kemet Max. We're not gonna nation build like that. You see what I'm saying? You need people that actually can know how to build a house, read plans, read blueprints. We need to be able to know how to do these things if we talking about building anything. You see what I'm saying? And we need to find an area that we can dominate, and that's why I always be pushing uh the infrastructure management. That's why I always push it, because you put your infrastructure management encompasses STEM degrees. It encompasses high skill trades, welders, pipe fitters, iron workers, equipment operators, uh, uh, electricians. You know what I'm saying? All of those high level skilled trades. That way we can dominate to where we're not just unskilled labor. You see what I'm saying? Instead of trying to get on these unskilled labor jobs, we can be high skilled labor to where we getting top dollar. You know what I'm saying? And you making what a nurse make. You making so if our sisters are nurses, you know what I'm saying? And our brothers is in these skilled trades. Now these brothers have become viable options for these sisters to find a good brother to marry and settle down with. You know what I mean? So, but these cats don't. A lot of these cats don't really want to do it. You see what I'm saying? And you know, but so yeah, go ahead, Jashu.
Right. And I'm glad you brought up the sisters, because that's the first video I'm gonna show, is dealing with a sister that dealt with a small situation, and it made it click in her head that, why do I got this nigga in my house? You know what I'm saying? What is this grown ass man doing in my house if he can't even help me with one small thing? And that small thing was her phone bill, bro. You niggas ain't sugar honey iced tea. And what's happening is these women are tired of your ass. These women are getting tired of you. Because what is your purpose at this woman's house if you can't do something as simple as pay the damn phone bill?
But you know what they're gonna tell you? The woman is supposed to support the man because the man is doing the Lord's work.
Right. That's bum ass logic. If someone says that to you, sister, run. Run, man. Head for the hills. That nigga
You know
ain't
what I'm saying? That's what an Israelite would say.
I know.
A Kemetic brother would tell you, you know what I'm saying? He doing work for the people. I'm doing work for the people.
I'm
You know
doing
what I'm
the Lord.
saying? You know what I'm saying? And then you're gonna have you're gonna have all the excuses for the dudes, you know what I mean? That because and then it's gonna be, what it is. So sisters, y'all hear that shit? You know what I'm saying? You see these niggas, you ask a nigga, what is your trade? What is your skill? What do you do? When you ask him what do you do for a living, he'll say, "Oh, I got my own business." Okay, what type of business? Boom. Okay, so how much revenue did your business bring in last year? Because you got to remember, sisters, these brothers is skillful at bullshitting. They have a bachelor's of science in bullshitting. You see what I'm saying? So they gonna tell you I got my own business. Okay, well, what is it? What are your business? Your business. Okay, how much revenue did your business generate? You know what I'm saying? Last year. You see what I'm saying? Do you got the income taxes for it? You know what I'm saying? Then he gonna be like, why you all in my business? That's he bullshit. You see what I'm saying? You can't just because a nigga tell you got a business. You see what I'm saying? That ain't selling bootleg DVDs is not a business.
Boosting cigarettes is not a business.
That's not a business. You see what I'm saying? Selling Lucy's ain't a business. You see what I'm saying? So
it's hard out here. I'm trying. I gotta do what I gotta do, brother. It's hard out here.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, but I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with a dude getting his hustle on. Especially some selling Lucy's, whatever. But just tell a chick I'm a hustler. I get out there and I'm a hustler. I'm gonna sell shit. I'm gonna sell whatever I gotta sell to make it. I can respect that. But stop telling these sisters you got a business, because that's not a business. You see what I'm saying? So and you can still have a job and still have your hustle.
Right.
I got a friend of mine that sell Viagra pills. You see what I'm saying? That's his hustle, but he got a job.
Right. I'm glad you said that. We're gonna touch on that too. A lot of y'all be trying to turn what's supposed to be passive income into a main source of income, and that's why a lot of y'all broke, destitute, and living off a woman. Passive income is exactly that, passive. It's supposed to supplement your regular income, not something that you That's your main source. So we gonna get into what this sister said. And she aired this dude out about his inability to provide. And it's a shame because men have become the ones being taken care of, and the women have became essentially the main provider, the supreme matriarch in the black community. Watch this.
All right, Facebook, it's good afternoon. My phone was cut off. Can you believe that? You with Sprint 6 months. I didn't feel good last night. So my son told me, hey, mama, the phone bill need to be paid. And I said, all right, I get it. Woke up this morning, Sprint had cut me off. So I'm going to say this to say this. Sprint, you cut my phone off after one missed payment. You got to be goddamn me kidding me. I'm serious about this right now. But even though it must make matters worse, I got a man that I live with, but I had to call another man to get my cell phone cut off. So you already know what that blues song say, don't you? The one who take care of your bills, you take care of them. So what?
You see what happened? She got a sorry ass nigga living with her, and her phone got cut off, and it clicked in her head. Wait, why is he here? I can't even depend on him to pay my damn phone bill. And what did she do? She called somebody else to pay her phone bill. And then what did she say? Let me rewind that. Listen what she said, man. A lot of y'all gonna get on her, but you need to get on that sorry ass nigga. Watch what she said. Let me get it back there.
Your phone cut off. So you already know what that blues song say, don't you? The one who take care of your bills, you take care of them. So
the one that take care of your bills, you take care of them. And what's funny about that, that's how you should be vetting your relationship prospects. You should be vetting them like that. What can he do for me? Is he able-bodied? Is he willing to do what it takes to become that provider? Because we don't have that familiar structure in the black community no more. We don't have that strong male presence that is being a provider, that is going out there to get the chicken. We don't have it no more. And we're also going to touch on later on how marriage is an economic engine and how it's supposed to produce prosperity. It's supposed to produce a productive society, because married individuals are not running loose and wild out there trying to find a mate every damn week, every damn month. So they're able to focus on things that are conducive to being productive. Focus on getting degrees, focus on getting skills, focus on acquiring property and gaining more passive income. You understand? If you're not always out there chasing ass, and you use that time that you was using to chase ass and put that towards something productive, that will make your community grow. It will it will induce growth. You understand? But we don't have it. We have a bunch of baby daddies, baby mamas. We have a bunch of players and sluts out here that spend majority of their time riding the cock carousels, spend majority of their time trying to get their body counts up, instead of spending majority of their time nation building, majority of their time gaining skills, teaching the children skills, making sure that they're doing good. You understand? Making sure that they're fed. This is why we in shambles. We got rid of the institution of marriage for polyandry, and ever since that had happened, we have been on a downward spiral as a people. Can't nothing good come from a people that do anything recklessly. You understand? We subscribe to polyandry, and that has done nothing for our people at all. When you look at the
explain to them what polyandry is, because a lot of people don't know. A lot of these dudes think that they're in a polygamous relationship, not knowing that because you can't provide for them sisters, they got another dude actually, and that's helping them out, and that's probably hitting it when your ass ain't around because you can't take care of it.
Right.
So you think you in a polygamous relationship, but in reality you're in a polyamorous relationship. So break it down for them, Jashu.
Yeah, well, I mean, basically what you just said. Poly means many. Andry means men. Many men are polyamory, many lovers. So now you're not. Marriage is a contractual thing where you bound to one person in most cases, right? Unless you like you said, most of you brothers shouldn't be in no polygamous relationship because y'all can't even take care of your damn self, let alone 9 wives. But that's a whole different situation. But polyamory is when you got different lovers, different boyfriend, different girlfriends. You always looking for the next boyfriend or girlfriend. That's what polyamory, dealing with more than one person. So what the brother just said is what this sister experienced. She is in a polyamorous relationship. She dealing with more than one penis for the lamest term, in the lamest terms, what I'm saying, for the layman. She dealing with more than one penis. She dealing with more than one dude. She found out the dude that's living with her, what I'm saying, could not provide, and probably an ain't shit nigga that put a dent in her couch. You understand? And she called the man that could provide, and he paid the phone bill. And what she say? You take care of those that pay your bills. Translation, they had sex. She went over there and treated that man for what he did. But I want, Damon, I want her to conclude what she said in this video. Let me go back. Watch what the conclusion was. A lot of you Negroes ain't safe, man. And we be seeing the end result of these type of relationships, Damon. We be seeing them photos on Facebook and on social media of all your shit outside this woman's house, all your Jordans, all your outfits, and it be snowing outside.
He's stupid. He's stupid.
Should have got rid of your ass and then embarrassed you on social media. You understand? Now you on social media looking stupid because you didn't want to apply yourself, get your ass up and do something for yourself and get your pockets right, man. Every little money you get, you spend on Jordans. You understand?
Hey. I like Jordans, nigga.
You like Jordans, but guess what? You are a responsible adult. These niggas not responsible adults. These niggas be living off a woman rent-free, and they go spend all their money on their attire. They the flyest niggas in the street, but they broke as hell.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah. I do understand.
What good is that man to any family? What good is that man to any community?
He not. You know what I'm saying? He not. But shit, nigga think. But what a nigga say, a woman should pay her lord though. The shoe. You know what I'm saying? She should take care of her lord. You know what I'm saying? But nigga, the king rules all. The king got an income. The king got an income, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, it's we just gotta get off of this poverty pimping. That's pretty much all it is. Poverty pimping. You know what I'm saying? These niggas is getting these sisters hooked with this this quasi pimping that they doing. You know what I'm saying? By living off a woman and basically just not like the shoe say, not being productive. So they just living off women, and that's just been the end of it.
Right. You living rent free. You ain't got no bills, no worries, and you can't go to college. You can't go to trade school. You just want to live like that forever. A lot of y'all are perpetual bombs, man. And eventually that woman gonna get tired of your ass, and you gonna be that brother on social media getting clowned because you got all your shit put on the side of the road, and she done with your ass. And you're powerless because you ain't got no money in your name. You got nothing in your name. You ain't got no skills. You're calling your damn mama, see if you can get right with her again so you can move back in with her.
But these niggas are slaves. That's the issue. I explain that shit to them niggas in the back. The slave master provided all your food, clothing, and shelter. He said that he gave you the scraps from the pig. He gave you his scrap clothing. You see what I'm saying? That he didn't want no more. You know what I'm saying? And he helped build you a nice little shotgun shack on the plantation. You know what I'm saying? And you know, that's how it was. But so these niggas are slaves. So what happens is they want somebody else to provide them their food, clothes, and shelter. So now the woman has become your slave master / mama.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So now she's the woman is providing all your food, clothing, and shelter. You see what I'm saying? And you think you a man because you got a dick. That just make you a male. That don't make you a man. You know what I'm saying? A man makes sure his wife or his woman has everything that he needs, everything she needs. You see what I'm saying? He has a plan for his family. You know what I'm saying? To say, okay, babe, you finna go do this. Okay, you gonna go get this degree. I'm gonna pay the bills while you go get this degree. Then once you do that, then I'm gonna go back to school or whatever the case may be, whatever y'all plan is. But the whole point is the man has got to construct a plan and a vision for his family. That's why the Bible says a man without vision shall perish. You see what I'm saying? You got to have a vision for your family to be able to say, okay, this is where I want us to be. And in 5 years, we should be here. You see what I'm saying? And then in another 5 years, in 5 years, we should be making this mark. You see what I'm saying? You got to have a goddamn plan. And a lot of these cats don't got no damn plan. You see what I'm saying? And in terms, like the shoe said, they shouldn't even, you shouldn't even be procreating. You shouldn't have no woman and you shouldn't have nothing. You shouldn't be you know what I mean? And so that's just what it is.
Right. I want to deal with some comments, and then we're gonna let this sister finish venting. Shania Yashrala said that sounds like a prostitute move. If she's serving a man up for paying her phone bill, ain't no way I, as a woman, should belittle herself like this. What she should have done is get her a job and pay her own bills. Sister, I understand you being righteous right now, and we understand that will be considered a prostitute move. But you understand, survival is she trying to survive. She needed that phone bill right then and there, and she was looking towards this man that's in her home that is currently sleeping with her, right, for free. You know what I'm saying? And he failed. We can say,
and not only that, shoot. How is she gonna get that job with her phone off?
Right, man.
You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, we understand that that's a prostitute move, but at the same time, shit, I can't get the job. And maybe her sister had a job, but maybe her check just wasn't big enough to cover all the bills.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So we don't know, we don't necessarily know the situation, but the point is, she should have to cover all the bills. If she got a man in the house, her phone bill shouldn't be being cut off if she got a man in the house. That's the point. Right.
Because her money from the job she probably has, because she got a vehicle, so I'm assuming she's working. It's probably all her extra excess cash is going towards this nigga. He's sucking all the funds and the money up.
Yeah.
Because she feeding him, dressing him. He ain't working. Obviously, he ain't working. Because she had to go out and do something strange for a little piece of change to get her damn phone bill paid. And that's sad. But that's his goddamn fault.
That's his fault. And that's why I'm glad you playing something like this, so these cats can understand. Bro, you think that because that chick is accepting you going out street preaching and looking at that like that's a job, and you think that sister ain't got some other nigga that's helping her with them bills, you's a goddamn fool.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So why and don't think that while you talking about you got 3 wives, you know what I'm saying, and you ain't got no job, you think that sister, all 3 of them sisters is just sitting around waiting on you? No, they not. They got somebody else, because when you leave to go be with them other 2 women, she got another nigga creeping in the back door to help her with them goddamn bills. Right. So more than likely, 99% of the time, bro, you in a polyamorous relationship, you just don't know it. And she's not gonna tell you, because let me tell you something. If a woman really like you, really fuck with you for real, she gonna want you to herself. That's human nature. That's human nature. So if she willing to share you, 9 times out of 10, she don't like it like that. I've talked to enough women who was in polygamous relationships, and they'll tell you, I just really didn't like him. He was cool. I like being around him. I didn't like none of them like that. And most of those chicks go on after about 5 to 10 years and get with some dude, and it just be them.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? It just be them two. So they just do it to pass time because they don't be having nothing else to do. They be doing it till they find themselves in what they really want and who they really want. That's all.
Preach.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to get y'all the game, man. I'm trying to get y'all the game. This is from somebody that used to be a barber. You see what I'm saying? So I was a barber in a shop. I was the only barber in a shop full of women. So let that sink in. I've heard, and it was like 20 to 30 women in there. And I was the only barber. So I know what the chicks say, because after a while, they just looked at it like they just forgot I was there. I know what they say when it's just them. Y'all don't. Y'all really be thinking y'all doing something, you're not doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? And they don't respect it. And they just be like, girl, you know, I mean, if such and such, and the nigga with money, you just happen to be lucky that the cat with money ain't got good dick. Excuse my French. Because if the dude with money had good dick, your ass would be kicked out the house. That's all it is to it.
Right. Now, eventually it don't even matter. It's gonna get to that breaking point. It's gonna get to that breaking point.
Usually women don't. Women got that old adage because they've been taught that old adage to get over one nigga, you got to get up under another one. So what usually happens is she's gonna keep rolling the dice, and so like okay, so what a woman to have a nigga to come fix all their appliances, a nigga that work on their car, a nigga that just give them money, and a nigga that do. I don't know, the nigga that worked for a tow truck company. I don't know. You see what I'm saying? A woman to have all these different men that play different roles, right?
Right.
And they'll keep having all these niggas until they find a dude that can do all of that, lay the pipe, and he can take care of his responsibility. Once they find that dude, all those other dudes get kicked out. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, right now, these dudes are just lucky that she has not found that dude that got the good dick. And the nigga with good dick usually is the nigga in the house that's broke. That's why she keep him around. So he's like the dick in a glass jar, break in case of emergency. You see what I'm saying? That's what the chicks called it. They called it the dick in a glass jar. That they would go fuck this nigga 2-3 times a year. You see what I'm saying? Whatever, and that's it. Come back, deal with the rest of these other 4 niggas that's in her rotation. Because until she find a nigga she like. Now you might say that that's wrong and that's being a hoe, that's being a whatever. But what happens is, and this chick is doing that because she's fucked with this nigga who's talking about, oh yeah, I follow Dr. York.
Right.
And I believe that we can have 5 wives. And so yeah, so she like, okay, well you can have 5 wives because nigga, I already got 3 other niggas. So yeah, you can have 5. You see what I'm saying? That's why she is agreeing to it. She's not agreeing to it because she really fuck with you. She agrees to it because now the minute you say something to her, she gonna charge your ass up.
Nigga, you ain't doing shit anyway.
Thank you. You ain't doing nothing for me. So what you think I was gonna do, nigga? So you think I wasn't gonna? Who you think help me with these bills, nigga? Because you can't.
Damn.
That's the first thing she gonna say. Who do you think is helping me with these bills, fool? You can't help me.
Right.
So y'all niggas need to think about this shit, man.
And
you need to get your mind right.
The other nigga is providing for you and him because his source of income is you, is the woman. So any money she get is going towards this nigga. So you really this nigga's bitch, excuse my language. You understand?
Yep.
So it's like, that is no way to live. No grown man should want to live like this.
But shoot, they delusional though, Jashu. They delusional because they be believing that I'm the only one she fucking. Now you sleep with this chick naked head, and you know why? You wonder why you sleep with this chick naked head, and your motherfucking ass ain't got no babies. You think about. I be trying to get these niggas to think, man. Think, nigga. Think. You sleeping with this woman because you believe in the Bible, because you believe in the scriptures, or you believe in the emerald tablets, or you believe in you remember of whatever group you in. You some comedic God, nigga. You some comedic God, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You walk around, you change the name to Heru, Patah. You see what I'm saying? And you think you this God, nigga. And you wonder why you got 3 wives. You know what I'm saying? And ain't none of them motherfuckers ever got pregnant. And you ain't no protection with none of them. You know why? Because them bitches like shit. I can't have this baby. I don't know who the daddy is. Abort.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? It's sad, but I'm gonna keep it gangster. You wonder why these dudes that's polygamous ain't got 13 kids, 15 kids. But they be like, I got 7 wives and 700 concubines, but you got 3 kids.
Right.
And they all usually be by the same chick.
Yeah, that's that poverty pussy. Hey, somebody in the back, you remember we had this discussion yesterday. We said somebody would say this. So I think the brother is saying it, he being funny. Sharaki says, why you telling the game, D-Red?
I told you when I was in Kansas City, right? When I was in Kansas City, the
Yeah.
motherfucker, because I got 3 sisters, so I was up there, I was talking and giving the girls the game. I was talking to them because I got 3 sisters, so it's just natural to me to talk to women and tell them, hey, don't do this, don't do that, don't do this. This is the type of man this nigga is. So the niggas was Big Texas, they call me Big Texas, Big Money Texas. Big Money Texas, man. You giving these, you talking too much, you giving these girls the game, you giving these bros the game. You can't be doing that, man. You giving away the game. So I always, you know what I mean? It is what it is. But what I'm saying is, obviously what I'm telling you is true. You know what I'm saying? And that's probably a female that's mad more so than a dude.
Oh, yeah. She said, I am a female.
You know what I'm saying? I know. No, I'm not even looking at the chat. I already know. These niggas don't know, bro. Like, these niggas is dumb. Like, these niggas is dumb. They really be thinking that they be doing something. These niggas is dumb. You see what I'm saying? And so what it is y'all niggas think y'all doing something. I'm gonna tell you something. My dad was pimping for real. Like, not no rapper pimp. It's pimping, man. No, real pimp nigga. He told me, you niggas think you pimping in the game, but the game pimping you. It's what it is. It is what it is. Nigga, these chicks ain't faithful to you goofy niggas. Because you niggas is broke.
Right. What do you buy? What is your purpose then? You really a sex slave.
That's basically what it is. Nigga, you a concubine.
She done made you her personal concubine, man.
Yeah, that's it. Nigga, shut up and give me this dick. And when I decide to get you some Jordans, I'll get you some. If I don't, I think I might just get you some cheap ass Pumas. You know what I'm saying? And we can just gonna keep it rolling. I'm gonna keep you looking decent. I'm gonna keep you looking decent because you a vegan, so I already ain't gotta feed you that much because you want to be a vegetarian. So nigga, I'm gonna go buy you a bunch of grass and wheatgrass shit. Nigga, here, take that. Nigga, I'm gonna be out with this other nigga eating steak. Take that though. You know what I'm saying? Since you want to be a vegetarian, Mr. Nubian man, you gonna eat your I'm gonna get you a whole bunch of vegetables. You know what I'm saying? Get some canned vegetables and shit, nigga, go eat that. I'm gonna go eat steak with this nigga so I can get these bills paid. You know what I'm saying? And shut up. You know, and when I come back, I want my dick.
Right. And that's why these women are able to talk to you males any kind of way because you ain't got no options. You on her couch.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? You on her dollar.
Yep.
Eating her food. So when she tell you to shut the hell up, nigga, you gotta shut the hell up.
Yep.
When she tell you jump, you better say how high.
Yep. The nigga be talking about she black woman, her mouth, she reckless. She be talking to a nigga crazy. Cause nigga don't no woman respect no nigga that ain't got no job.
No goals, no plan, no nothing.
Nothing. Nigga, your biggest plan, your biggest thought is, nigga, how long am I gonna play Call of Duty today? You know what I'm saying? That's it.
Right. On the game system that she bought for you.
Yeah. No, on her son's game system.
On her
nigga,
son, on her Wi-Fi.
Yeah. But you think she's supposed to respect you. Well, if you don't have 2 seats, talking about I'm doing the Lord's work. Nigga, if you don't, the Lord said, man that don't work, don't eat.
Don't eat. Right.
Stop using the Bible, misusing quoting the scriptures because you want to be sorry.
Right. The lion. I'm the lion. The females feed the lion.
And that's why I tell them nigga, I'm not no damn lion, nigga. I'm a goddamn hippo, nigga.
Right.
The hippo protect his whole territory. The nigga, the hippo make sure everybody eat. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm the motherfucking hippo, nigga. And they're the most vicious land animal on the planet.
Right.
The meanest motherfucking land animal on the goddamn planet.
Let's play this, bro. Let's play. We going in. I want to get the conclusion. Then I got another video. Oh my! When you see the other one, you probably saw it, but when you see it, man, your jaw gonna drop. Let's play this.
All right, Facebook, it's good afternoon. My phone was cut off. Can you believe that? You with Sprint 6 months. I didn't feel good last night. So my son told me, hey, mama, the phone bill need to be paid. And I said, I get it. Woke up this morning, Sprint had cut me off. So I'm going to say this to say this. Sprint, you cut my phone off after one missed payment. You got to be goddamn me kidding me. I'm serious about this right now. But even though it must make matters worse, I got a man that I live with, but I had to call another man to get my cell phone cut off. So you already know what that blues song say, don't you? The one who take care of your bills, you take care of them. So what I'm saying is, I'm finna do me a GoFundMe to get this nigga up out of here. It is what it is. That's my rant today about that. It's about me. Your girl. Phone was cut out. Got a nigga laying up in the house. You gotta be kidding me. And I had to call another nigga to pay my phone bill. So guess what? You already know that baggage already packed. I hope everybody had a good morning. I'm sorry I couldn't chime in this morning, but I didn't have any communication. So I rant about everything else, so y'all need to know, my fans need to know, my cell phone was off. It is what it is. Now I'm finna go, so they won't let that antidote out this car. You know what that means? Don't roll my windows up. Don't let none of it out. Later.
So we see the end result of that was that nigga had to go.
If you want to be on,
She said that nigga had to go, man. Said, what are you here for? What are you here for? I had to go and basically barter her vagina to get that bill paid. And Houston at the house getting the coochie for free.
And I'm gonna tell motherfuckers something. My grandma used to say, I told my auntie years ago when she was going to go fuck with, do whatever she was gonna go do. My grandmama told her, girl, what is he doing for you? She was like, some bullshit. And my grandmama said, girl, a wet pussy and a dry purse don't match. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm telling y'all, y'all better go get y'all money right instead of be fucking with these deadbeat niggas. Niggas out here with jobs. Find your nigga with a job. He might not have the best job. But shit, I'd rather sister fuck with a nigga that's a janitor. He got a job. He going to work every day. Shit, y'all can put y'all money together. Y'all can do something. You see what I'm saying? Because he got some kind of income, even if it's just $30,000 a year. Yes, sis, you may be making 60 because you're a nurse, or you may be, doing real estate, or you may be doing whatever you're doing. Yeah, you making 60, 70,000 a year. You know what I'm saying? But that nigga making 30, you can say, look, nigga, save that whole 30. We're gonna start us a janitorial service in 2 years. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna do this, that, and the third with it, because he bringing in something. You see what I'm saying? So I'm not saying that the sister every nigga gonna be, making 150, 100, anywhere from 80 to $200,000 a year. Every nigga ain't gotta do that. But you gotta get with a nigga that at least got a job, so y'all can sit down and he bringing in something to the table that y'all can strategize with. You see what I'm saying? Y'all fuck with niggas that don't got no hopes, no dreams, no nothing. You know what I'm saying? No job, no nothing. That nigga can't give you a quarter of caveman money.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? That ain't gonna get it. You know what I'm saying? Square business, that ain't gonna get it. And you can't be messing with cats that's on YouTube all goddamn day. Right. If this nigga can jump from YouTube stream to YouTube stream, that's a problem.
He ain't got no job. He ain't doing nothing.
That tells you everything. That should tell you everything you need to know. If he can jump from stream to stream all goddamn day, from the time of 7 or 8 o'clock in the morning to goddamn 7 or 8 o'clock at night, that is a problem.
Right. I mean, the brother put the scripture that I wanted to bring up. Sirach 25 verse 22 says, a woman, if she maintains her husband, is full of anger, impudence, and much reproach. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Pissed off. Impudence means she gonna cheat on your ass.
Yep. You see how it is? That's why the scripture tell you got to understand the nature of a thing. When you understand the nature of a female, this how I know these dudes ain't been. They use their consciousness to get women, and they never was getting women really probably before they was quote unquote conscious. No, regardless of whatever school of thought you subscribe to, I can tell Because if you don't understand women, I've been able to get women, you know what I'm saying, from the time I was a young cat. You see what I'm saying? So I started understanding, and then I grew up around the pimping. So I have a good understanding of women's psychology and how they operate. Plus, I got 3 sisters, like 15 female cousins that 10 of them older than me. So I was around women enough to get the game. Plus, my grandma gave me game about women and how they would do and what they, you know what I'm saying? So I can tell these cats ain't getting that because nobody's telling them, hey man, if you ain't got no job, kidfolk, how are you trying to have 3 wives? Oh man, you know, because the scriptures say, I mean, I understand what the scriptures say, but the scripture also tell you to understand human nature. You see what I'm saying? It's only gonna be so long a chick gonna be dealing with you, messing with 2, 3, 4, having 2, 3, 4 other quote unquote wives. You see what I'm saying? And then what? Bam. And so then sis, you gotta watch the I don't need the white man to tell me I'm married. That's the next game. You know what I'm saying? That's the next game. Well, but the same dude to get in that car, he'll have tags on his goddamn window. The nigga gonna have car insurance. All of that is pure admiralty law. You see what I'm saying? The same law that goes up under the jurisdiction of a marriage license. He gonna have car insurance. He gonna have tags on his car. He gonna have a driver's license in his pocket. So don't let no nigga get to know. But now all of a sudden, when it comes to marrying you, he
Right.
don't need no damn marriage license.
He don't need no paper. He don't want no responsibility.
Ability. That's all it boiled down to. He don't want no damn responsibility. That's game. He want to be able to give you some whack ass rid of divorce once he tired of having sex with you and pass you on to the next cat.
Yep.
That's game. Don't let no nigga run that game on you.
So
you know what I'm saying?
My thing with that is what's the difference in that and what the world does, what everybody else do in the hood? What's the difference? He just coming over having sex with you. Ain't no contract between y'all. You understand? Ain't no responsibility. He can leave whenever the hell he want to. That's boyfriend and girlfriend shit. That's baby daddy and mama, baby mama shit. What's the difference?
I call it polygamy. That's what I call it. Polygamy. You know what I'm saying? And so it's like what it is these niggas. It's just everything is about. It's a bunch of niggas. Like this is how my wife had to explain to me. She had to explain to me. She had to say, a lot of these cats never been nobody, right? They never been important on no level. So now that they use this YouTube shit, or they use consciousness and overall in general, and they use that shit to be somebody. So now they finally somebody, now they can finally get women. Now they finally can, you know what I'm saying? They got an avenue or a way to get at women, get at chicks. So they're using that the same way a drug dealer will use his drug dealer status.
Yo, you there? I guess we lost D Red. I'm gonna text him here in a minute. But when he come back,
can you hear me?
You back now. You back. Go ahead.
No, what I was saying is these niggas use the fact that I'm a part of whatever Israelite group, or I'm this Kemetic nigga and I'm affiliated with the Kemetic, the killer Kemetic clique. You see what I'm saying? And whatever school of thought they in, and whatever clique or crew or squad or whatever they involved in, they use that shit as an avenue to get chicks. You see what I'm saying? That's all, because they was never able to get chicks no other kind of way. So they use consciousness or the illusion of consciousness as an avenue and a key to getting the door with a chick. You see, or with women in general. And so they use that, and now they're going about whatever they're doing to get whatever they want to get. You see what I'm saying? So now they get to tell you that sex make you married. As soon as they tired of having sex with you, they give your ass that rid of divorce. Now they don't pass your ass on to somebody else. Now the next nigga get you. You see what I'm saying? And now you end up getting passed around whatever school of thought that you in.
Right.
So it's a game, man. So it is what it is.
You hide behind the Bible, like the Bible's promoting that degenerate nigga shit.
Yeah, that's why it's polygamy. It ain't polygamy, it's polygamy. And I'm not even gonna just say Israelites because I know niggas that claim that because you got a lot of hangers on, right? So you get cats that subscribe to somebody like Dr. York, but he really not affiliated, but he subscribed to all his teachings, read all his books. And so this cat would get a chick and have this chick thinking that they practice polygamy, but he ain't really practicing polygamy. He just it's just a rotation. Everybody just got a rotation. The chicks that he's sleeping with, he in a rotation, and then he got a rotation, and those chicks that's in his rotation got a rotation of niggas. That's why it's polyandry.
Right. And my mom just texted me. She watching the broadcast. Shout out to my mom. She said in the Israelite culture, we didn't have broke niggas getting married. The proof of that is they sent gifts. They had to pay a dowry.
Yep.
A dowry to get that woman.
Yep.
These were not broke poor men on their ass talking about some, you know what I'm saying, the sister gonna take care of me because I'm a lion and the lioness feed the lion. I mean, get your goofy ass out of here, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? These poverty pimps.
Extra retarded ass nigga.
Right.
No, man, talking all that extra dumb shit.
Yeah.
Because it's a pussy game right now. And I hate to say that, I hate to use that terminology, sisters, but it's just a sex game. You see what I'm saying? And y'all participate, and y'all don't have no problem. So I'm not gonna make it like y'all some damn victim, because y'all ain't, because y'all know that as soon as Yahweh been Yamin and been Issachar come, as soon as that nigga leave, you know what I'm saying? Fucking Jerome comes slides right through the back door. So I'm not gonna act like y'all goddamn some damn victims, because y'all not. Y'all know what y'all doing. You know, y'all be Israelite when fucking Yahweh Ben Issachar Ben Yum and Ben Naphtali leave. No, you Israelite. But as soon as that nigga leave, you take that goddamn wrap off your damn head and you put your booty shorts on for Jerome.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Too, yeah.
Yeah. But so that's why it's polygamy. That's why I created a whole term for the shit we doing. It ain't necessarily polyandry. It ain't necessarily, because even polyamorous relationships, they build. You see what I'm saying? It's something comes. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because I mean, I know a chick that created what you call the progressive love movement, and that no motherfuckers is buying land and all kind of shit. So it's they actually, and she practices polyamorous lifestyle, and they actually accomplishing shit and doing whatever they do. But the shit we doing, polygamy, ain't no babies coming out of it. So and these niggas ain't hyper reproducing. You see what I'm saying? Ain't no whole bunch of babies coming out of it. Ain't nobody building nothing. Most of the people ain't going to school. They ain't accomplished. So it's just fucking. Everything is about dick and pussy.
Yep.
That's it. Ain't nothing coming out of it. No, and don't nobody want to just admit, I just like fucking him, or I just like fucking her, and that's just what it is. Everybody want to use something else to make it something else, and it's not.
Right. Hide behind religion, hide behind comedic science, you know what I'm saying? The Wappianism, hide behind some kind of ploy or something like that, some kind of religious organization to get women, man. You guys are sick. And you wonder why so many people that don't want to deal with the Bible, they don't want to deal with the Israelites, they don't want to deal with any religious perspective, because they think we all full of shit. Because niggas like y'all, you know what I'm saying? Running gang.
Yep. Using whatever school of thought you in as the conduit. That's your conduit, to be able to say, listen to sister, Dr. York in the Emerald Tablets, he said this, that sister. Yes, see, in the Moore Science Temple of America, sister, this, that, and the third. See, the book of Job, the book of Proverbs says this, my sister. You know what I'm saying? The Kemetic nigga gonna be talking about the book of Thoth, my queen. I am the soot. I cannot, you know what I'm saying, Ben armor. You know what I'm saying? It's like, Nick, look. You don't need all that. And the sister looking at you is like, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
Right. She see through it. And you know, Damon, you cut off right now. So if you can hear me, I'm gonna fill the dead space till you get back. What the brother's saying is on point. A lot of y'all brothers have used the Bible and use these religious organizations to catapult yourself into some vagina, man. That's what you did. You're not in it because you feel like this is the spiritual system that our people should go back to, or the culture that our people should gravitate towards. You're in it because you're trying to get as much vagina as you can.
It's a
That's
coochie conduit. It's
Yep.
a coochie conduit. That's all. It's a coochie conduit. That's what I call it. It's just a coochie conduit. And these chicks don't care because they like, okay, this nigga broke, but he's sexy.
Yep.
So they like, okay, well, I can put this nigga in my rotation.
I agree with that, but men have to, I'm really getting on these niggas' ass because we understand when women are gullible and they do silly shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
And look what you Negroes is doing. You feeding into it. You creating more problems. Now, it wouldn't be sluts and whores in the community if it wasn't niggas going around sticking their dicks, you know what I'm saying, recklessly in everything walking. You
Yep.
understand? And I apologize for the language, but today's show is not PG-13. You know what I'm saying?
No. If you got small children, you know what I'm saying, you can probably exit the building because we got to go in on this. We going in on this today. You know, we've been talking. Me and Jashu been talking about this for a while. You see what I'm saying? And so, and you know, for years now, off and on, for the most part. So we talked about doing a show about this shit. It was like it need to be done because the brothers got to be addressed. You see what I'm saying? And like I said, so you can't address black men without addressing black women to a certain degree. But this show is about these niggas and all the bullshit that these niggas is doing. And then it's like, okay, we join these organizations, right? So we got all these organizations. This is why I leveled out the challenge to my brothers in my New York brothers. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't for one school of thought either. It's like, okay, in the black community, 60% of our girls are being molested, right? But we got all these conscious community groups concentrated in a place like New York, which got more so-called quasi-conscious groups than any other place in the country. Why ain't the community being protected? Why is the only work that we think we're doing is if we out there standing outside soapbox preaching? Because that's really all it is. You go back to the 20s, when you're standing on the corner, you preaching, you soapbox preaching. That's not nothing new. Especially in New York. That's not nothing new. You see what I'm saying? So how is that the only work that needs to be done? You know what I'm saying? The community, if we use these organizations to police the community, like the Jews in Bensonhurst do, I think it's Bensonhurst in New York, where they got them Jews be riding around on their goddamn bikes asking you, what are you doing over here?
Right.
I know because one of them asked me that.
Right. They'll beat your ass with bats.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So how is these motherfuckers pull up on bikes? You know what I'm saying? What you doing over here, nigga? You see what I'm saying? But we got all these quasi-conscious groups, but they ain't policing no one borough.
They can't police it because they don't even own it. That's something we're gonna get into a little later.
I know. I was hoping you wasn't gonna say that right now, but so we can segue into that. But you know what I'm saying? But yeah, it is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? But even if they don't own it, they can still get out there and police it.
That's
you know
true.
What I'm saying? And say, hey, this ain't going on over here. This ain't going on over here. And guess what? Hey, sis, if black women, if you find out this somebody molested your son, call us.
Right. We'll handle it.
We'll handle
that. We got a bunch of communities that can tell you, oh, go to this Bible verse, and you know what I'm saying, the 12 feathers in the book of Sirach mean this, the 12 Roman Empire. No, we don't give a damn about none of that. What are you doing productive? What kind of school programs, school voucher programs you got? What kind of trade programs that you funneling our young men into? It's none of that. It's all deep mysteries and the gray aliens and Kemet used to have electricity. I don't care about that shit. And that's why I put on my Facebook this morning, I'll respect the Israelites when they make a camp built on math and physics, math and science. I'll respect them then. We don't need more camp for you niggas to go out and yell at people every goddamn week, and we ain't no productivity coming out of it.
No.
You understand?
But see, that's
more sorry ass niggas.
That's it. Because you done told them niggas that your wife should give all her money to her lord. Where? Show me one kingdom that was built off the backs of the women going to work.
That's nowhere in history.
There's nowhere in goddamn history. You're not gonna find it.
They're trying to go to Egypt. Egypt was not polyandry. It was androcentric, meaning focus on males. The men did most of the work, majority of it.
Yep.
So you can't even go to Egypt because I know niggas would think Egypt is some kind of
They always try to say they try to make it seem like make Egypt a matriarchy. Like, nigga, if you don't sit your stupid ass down.
Right. Majority of the Nasuts were males.
Yep.
And if it was a female Nasut, it's because the husband died and someone had to be there temporarily until the son could, come of age to be the ruler.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? So you Negroes need to stop teaching this ghetto ass version of history.
And but you know why they teach it? You know why they say, see, it's a matriarchy. And this is not for Israelites, because you Israelites usually don't talk about the matriarchy shit. This is for the other schools that thought the Kemet niggas, the niggas that we talking about. I'm subscribed to West Africa. This for the Abos, the Abo niggas that be talking that dumb shit. That's so you women will do the heavy fucking lifting.
Right.
Because if these societies were matriarchal, then what do the man got to do? Here, I don't got to do nothing. I can sit up here, talk a bunch of shit, and I can wait on y'all women to get the shit together.
Right. Right.
That's it.
Israelites do it too. They do it too in a slick way. They don't say matriarchy. They say, well, the white man oppressed us, so our women gonna have to, you know what I'm saying, front the load. They gonna have to do that. They gonna have to carry us because the white man.
We can't do nothing. Yeah, so we can't do nothing.
We can't.
Because you know what I'm saying? We know we supposed to be out here getting it, but we just can't right now. So she gonna have to hold it down till we get it together, but never get it together.
Right.
They just never get it together. See, that's what Israelites, they just never get it together. Just can't get right. They like the nigga on goddamn life. They just can't get right. You see what I'm saying? And no.
Right,
don't
right.
fall for it.
They preach like, oh, if you go to school, brother, the white man gonna come over there and validate your fucking degree. Like, get your goofy ass out of here. You just don't want to go to school. You just don't want to apply yourself. You don't want to get no damn job. So you trying to spread that infection on everybody else that comes in contact with you that may be interested in being productive. You niggas are the worst, man.
Mm-hmm. These niggas is horrible.
And like D-Red said, these are the niggas that's on the internet all day. You know you ain't doing shit. We know you ain't got no job. We know you ain't in school. You on the internet every day, all day.
Mm-hmm.
You on every YouTube video. You on every Facebook chat. On every social media platform. Running your damn mouth, but you can't get your ass into a trade. You can't get into a learning institution and get a degree.
Yep.
Stop mooching off that damn woman. Stop. Hold on, let me play this video, D-Red. This is gonna be you niggas, man, that ain't got no job, no aspiration, no goals, no plan of action. This is you. Let's play this. So in this video, the sister is making this man crawl because she got her stimulus check and this broke ass nigga ain't got nothing. So he making this man crawl and belittle himself because she knows she can do this and dominate him because he has no options. He applied himself to nothing. He didn't get no skill. He didn't get no trade or nothing. He was one of them brothers saying, I mean, the white man hold us back. This is going to be you niggas. The white man is stopping us. You know what I'm saying? If we do anything, the white man going to pop up like a goddamn wizard and then stop us from doing it. He gonna stop me from getting that job. He gonna stop me from getting my education. He gonna stop me from getting money. So I might as well sit on this woman's couch and eat up her kids' Cocoa Puffs. This is you, niggas.
And you niggas is cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs too.
Right.
And you know what I'm saying? And it's like, come on, man, y'all gotta, man, we gotta do better. And it's sad that we gotta come up here and shame you niggas. Know what I'm saying? I mean, we gotta shame you niggas because y'all are the problem. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Niggas complain about, and this the sad part. These same niggas will be on the street corners talking shit about black women. These same niggas living off black women will be sitting to have the audacity to be criticizing black women. Nigga, you ain't even got no job. You living off the woman that you with. But you gonna have the audacity to be talking about what she do to pay her bills because of you don't got no job. I'm like, you niggas has lost your goddamn mind.
Right. Right.
That's why I don't respect that's and that's why people don't respect it.
Yep. They were like, this is what our community is about. Forget Yahweh, forget the Bible, forget Israelites. Who the hell wants to be a part of that? Y'all just niggas. And that's what it's gonna be until somebody step up, until a group of males step up and cause that separation. Look, we not with these goofy ass niggas going around living off women, not aspiring to be anything but a couch potato. We not with that.
And then, not to mention the fact that every time they see your ass got some liquor. So let me get this straight. What's the difference between you and the wino on the corner? The only difference is you got a Bible in your goddamn hand.
Right. Right.
You can't go nowhere to no function and not be drunk or get drunk.
Right.
Or be nice. You can't just go someplace and chill. But you say that you're a man of God. But don't even have control over your vices.
Right, bro. Right.
And not understanding when God said he would give you over to a reprobate mind.
Damn. Damn, man.
You know what I'm saying? You niggas ain't no different. You niggas is just pimps disguised as Nubians. Pimps disguised as Israelites. Pimps disguised as atheists. Those comedic atheists. You know what I'm saying? Pimps disguised as Moors. Pimps disguised as what you just poverty pimping. Because you drinking the same drinks the pimps drink. You drink just as much as the pimps drink. You know what I'm saying? You're living off women just like the pimps do. You know what I'm saying? But you would talk about these YouTube pimp niggas and make them niggas the bane of society. But you ain't no different.
Damn.
You're really no different. You drinking the same cognac, same Ciroc, same shit. You drinking the same shit. But it say be in the world but not of the world, but you drinking all the world's drinks. You participate in all the world's activity. You indulge in all of the world's indulgences.
Right. Right, man. Hey, these niggas, and that's the thing. Like, it should be a separation between us and them, but niggas can't see it because the line's blurred. You know what I'm saying? We pull the curtain back, and you doing and operating the same way as majority of the black community. That here's the thing, and then you want to push. We need our own community. We need our own this. We need our own schools. We need our own jobs. Like some brother put in the chat, we should hire our own. Well, how are we going to do that if it ain't no productive ones amongst us? How are we going to do that if it's nobody that's trying to be separate? You understand? There's no difference between you and the nigga on the street, and he going around trying to get as much pussy as he can, and you being a Hebrew, comedic scientist, whatever, doing the same goddamn thing they doing. and you didn't hoard all your women out, and then you got the nerve and audacity to say, well, I can't find a good woman. I can't find a wife. All these women hoes, all these women sluts. Nigga, you contributed to that.
Yep.
You understand? Ain't no such thing as chastity in the black community. It's all about getting ass. And you men judge other men on their body count. You judge other men on how many women they slept with. Oh, you ain't got no pussy. You ain't getting no pussy. That became the barometer in the black community.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Pussy don't make a man, man.
My granddaddy told me you are what you chase after. If you chase after money, you're gonna be a money nigga. If you chase after pussy, you're a pussy nigga. You are what you chase after.
Damn, man.
You know what I'm saying? So a lot of these niggas are just a pussy hound niggas. That's all.
Right. Right. And that's why we push doing for ourselves. But we can't do for ourselves with a community full of niggas that don't do for themselves, bro. We can't do for ourselves with a community full of niggas that don't want to get a job. We can't do for ourselves with a community full of niggas that's out here sleeping with these women, tricking these women, having babies by these damn women, and don't want to be fathers. We can't do for ourselves with a bunch of illiterate niggas. You niggas don't even read at a 3rd grade level.
But worried about getting some pussy.
Right. What can you teach that child that you gonna eventually create? What can you do for that child? A lot of you men are of no fucking use, man. And then you know what's gonna happen? Oh, you being too harsh. No, the problem is ain't nobody saying this shit.
Yeah, because y'all want to spend y'all whole time bashing women. Well, y'all are the problem. You the head, right? See, this the thing. Niggas want to lead, but don't display leadership. Niggas want to lead, but don't want to hold themselves accountable for the problems that's going on in the community. It's a reason why scriptures say if you can't lead your household properly, you can't lead the congregation. It's a reason for that. And that goes anywhere. If you look at all throughout our history, all the people that we revere as great men throughout our history, all of them were married. Marcus Garvey, Bishop Turner, Richard Allen, J.B. Stratford, and O.W. Gurney that founded Black Wall Street, Martin Luther King, Malcolm X. All these people were married. Arturo Schomburg, all these people were married. It's a reason why. And so we gotta get it back together and get our family unit back together, our family structure back together. And we gotta. My wife turned me on to his sister on YouTube. Her name was Fundi Feet, and she was talking to Nature Boy, and Nature Boy was talking about the polygamy shit. And she said, "But you got to start with the 1 before you can get to the 2, to the 3, to the 4. You got to master 1 first." Most of you dudes haven't even mastered yourself to even get to the 1, let alone to the 2, to the 3, to the 4. Work on yourself. Figure out your own problems. Figure out what you're trying to do. Figure out, okay, if when I do get married, this is the plan that I want to put in place for my family, so me and my family can do X, Y, and Z, X, Y, and Z. Then go seek a woman that can help you fulfill your plan for your family. That sees your vision. That's it. But it ain't about getting no pussy and just to say I got 19 wives. That's not impressive.
Right. The brother Eleazar said it was especially like that in high school, and sometimes in middle school. If you won't get no sex from a female, you wasn't worth nothing. Now, grown men still thinking like that, and I agree. A lot of these niggas,
Yep.
Hebrews, comedic, conscious, you niggas got a high school mind frame. You understand? And you judge people off of that. And you live off of that same, it's like a rubric that you live off of. Oh, I'm out here getting pussy though. But you a sorry ass nigga. And that's another thing. Getting pussy is the end all be all with these niggas, and they cover up all their deficiencies. You tell a nigga, brother, you struggle with reading. You need to get help with reading. You need to take courses on reading. Well, I get pussy though. I get hoes. Still, brother, use an illiterate nigga that get pussy. It didn't change.
And the sad thing about it is they play off the nature of a woman. There's a woman nature to nurture. It's in her nature to say, oh my God, he's hurting. Let me help. That's her job. That's her nature. But like when you study the Haitian Revolution, it was the women that were supplying the munitions. My brother would run out of munitions. She's supposed to be helping in that capacity. She's supposed to be tending to the wounded because you're out there fighting, not tending to the wounded and you ain't doing shit. Not taking care of you because you ain't. She's supposed to be taking care of a warrior. That's why I said I could halfway respect it if you cats was policing your own communities, doing shit like that, and something happened to you. And yes, you may be a nigga that with a third grade reading level, like Jashoub said, but you actually do shit in the community that's so powerful, like the 21-year-old brother that just started a school in Georgia, that I can say, okay, well, shit, yeah, he may not be able to read at third grade level, but he's doing the stuff he's doing in the community is so impactful that it supersedes that. You niggas ain't doing that.
Right.
It's like,
you know why they not doing it? You know why they not doing it, Damon? Because okay, it's two of us saying these things. We're advocating trades, we're advocating education, we're advocating correcting the illiteracy rate. But there's 1,000 upon 1,000 niggas in our community that will coddle that grown man and tell him everything's gonna be all right, brother. Them brothers know what they talking about. Just follow the Most High. Just preach every day. You know what I'm saying? Pray every day. That's all you need.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but faith, but I was taught to show me my faith without my works. I'll show you my faith by my works. So foolish man, faith without works is dead.
Facts.
Everything I got it from walking by faith, not just sitting on my ass and having faith, walking it, saying, I know if I do what I'm supposed to do, God got me. If I do my part and I try and I put forth the effort, he ain't gonna let me down. Not waiting for a pie to fall out the goddamn sky, hit me upside the head. Like Chicken Little, the sky is falling, the sky is falling. Ain't nothing gonna fall out the goddamn sky and change our condition. And the Most High helps those to help themselves.
Yep. And that's a beautiful segue to the next segment of today's podcast. As we're going to deal with what you brought up with that young 21-year-old dealing with Roland Martin. King Randall is that brother's name. And I'm going to tell y'all right now, a lot of you niggas is Roland Martin. Y'all just not paid by the Democratic Party to give y'all talking points. You know what I'm saying? Roland Martin is against doing for yourself too. And here's the evidence. We're going to deal with it. It's a 30-minute clip, and we're going to break it down. What's being discussed. He arguing with a 21-year-old male that is for doing for ourselves, is for getting black people out of the mud, out of the mire, you know what I'm saying, giving them skills, trades, and education to do it. You understand? Because what I open up with, education is the great equalizer, giving hope to the hopeless. So anybody that's denying and knocking education, you're bad for black people. You understand? But again, we outnumbered 1,000 to 1, brother. It's a million niggas that's going to try to advocate for this stupidity and this degeneracy that has been destroying the black community. You understand? And we got to get enough brothers that's saying, I'm tired of it. I'm sick of it. We're going to stand against this, and we're going to stand for education. We're going to correct our illiteracy rate. We're going to own our own property. So things like gentrification don't affect us anymore. We're going to do these things and take the necessary steps to build instead of preaching a feel-good religion and trying to get as many panties as we can. Them days got to be over with, man. But let's get into the Roland Martin show when he got his ass kicked by this young man named King Randall.
Be sure to join our Bring the Funk fan club. Every dollar that you give to us supports our daily digital show. There's only one daily digital show out here that keeps it black and keep it real. As Roland Martin Unfiltered. Support the Roland Martin.
Notice, he says his show keeps it black and keep it real. So keeping it black and keeping it real is being anti-doing for yourself. Because that's what this brother was against. Watch this.
Unfiltered Daily Digital Show by going to RolandMartinUnfiltered.com. You can make this possible. Joining us right now is King Randall One, founder of the X for Boys organization based out of Georgia. So, King, explain why in the world you're conservative, correct?
Yes, sir.
So, please explain to me why this bill, why Republicans are pushing for a voter suppression bill when last year.
Check this out. So he brought King Randall on here, not for him to talk about his school, not for him to talk about the success he has had, you know what I'm saying, with the investment in the school, getting these brothers that are in troubled areas in the inner city, inner urban communities, people that have fell into juvenile, that have no parents at home or a single parent at home, not to discuss those things or how he could help. He wants to attack his political ideology. And I'm going to tell you something. A lot of you guys that's in this conscious community, Hebrew Israelite community, you're Roland Martin. You do the same shit. Instead of dealing with things that are practical, you want to attack someone's religious ideology. You want to deal with that because that's so offensive to you. And the reason why you're falling on that, because you're not for the construction of black people. A lot of you niggas are not. You don't care about that. You niggas are the Roland Martins of the Hebrew conscious Kemetic community, man. Watch this. Watch how this conversation transpires.
We saw record turnout in Georgia. Record turnout. So why would they want to restrict voting when you just had record turnout in Georgia?
Well, let me start off by saying you had me mistaken. I'm not a Republican. I do consider myself conservative.
No. Actually, I didn't say Republican. I said you're conservative.
Okay.
I said you're conservative.
Right, absolutely.
That's what I said.
Right. Yeah, I was saying that because you called me a Republican on Twitter. However, with this particular bill, I don't consider voting my particular fight. I do consider voting an asset to us and maybe something we can use as a tactic to help. But as far as us pushing voting all the way out, like voting is going to be some systemic change for the black.
And the brother is correct. We've been voting for years, albeit for the wrong shit. Majority of our people vote for Roland Martin's side of political ideology, which is Democratic or liberal, which have done nothing for the black community but hurt us by pushing the welfare state, by pushing abortion, by pushing feminism, by pushing all these things that cause disorder and disrupt the construction of the black community. But he's right. Voting hasn't done that. So what the brother is getting down to is saying, look, these black men, we're going to have to pull ourselves up. We're going to have to advocate for our own communities and build things for our own communities. You understand? Not complain about it, not preach about it, but be active and do things. Watch.
Community to me is not the way to go. If you look at the human anatomy of the body has as many different parts. And I do respect you guys' fight, in regards to voting, but I don't consider myself fighting for the right to vote that much.
Do you not vote?
We hadn't got anything.
Do you not vote?
Government.
He says, I don't fight for the right to vote that much because we haven't got anything from our government. And that's true. The liberal party is the party for the black, but what have they done in the grand scheme of things for black people? We're poorer than we ever have been. We own less than 1% of the nation's wealth. Our reading proficiency rates are our all-time high. You understand? So what are they doing? Black men in the job market is at an all-time low under liberal policies, and our crime rate is skyrocketing under liberal ran cities. Most of these cities with the highest crime rate are liberal ran. Chicago, Illinois, Los Angeles. You understand? Baltimore, New York, Dallas, Texas, Houston. These places are ran by liberal officials and liberal policy. So what has that done? Zero. It has hurt the black community.
Yes, sir. I vote. Absolutely.
Okay, so when you say you guys just fight, first of all, there are multiple fights, there are multiple issues we can be concerned about. Voting is one of those issues. Are you not concerned that Republicans in your state are trying to restrict access to the ballot for no reason other than they are pushing the lie that Donald Trump also pushed?
Right, absolutely. I understand exactly what you're saying. However, again, that's not my fight. I believe.
No. I asked you a question. The question is this here. Do you believe Republicans in your state are wrong?
You see, he's trying to push his damn narrative instead of getting to, okay, you don't agree with that. That's not your fight. Let's deal. What is your fight? Which is helping the black youth succeed and giving them trade options instead of, okay, just push juvenile down their throat. Just push punishment down their throat, prison down their throat. No, he's saying we have a program here in his state, in his city in Georgia, where he's trying to find an avenue to circumvent these things that have been destroying the black community. And this man can't get his head out his ass for 10 seconds to see that.
To be pushing this voter suppression bill.
Can you give me the list of things that's all on the bill? Because I know you said the voter ID.
Well, no. Here's a perfect example. This particular bill right here gets rid of no excuse absentee balloting. Republicans in Georgia passed no excuse absentee balloting 15 years ago, thinking it was going to help them. They're angry because you had people who voted for Joe Biden and Kamala Harris, and also John Ossoff and Raphael Warnock won. So they're changing the law because they're angry they lost at the ballot box. But for 14 years, it was fine until last year. Is that, again, do you consider that to be egregious on the part of Georgia Republicans? Why would they change the law because they lost? How about making a better argument for the voters?
I agree with you. I do. I agree with you. I'm not against you there. I definitely think that is an issue that I believe you guys could fight. But that, again, voting is not my issue to fight. I believe.
So what's your issue to fight?
My issue, I fight for young black men before they die. And that's what I do in my organization. I do teach them to vote, but I don't tell them that voting is going to be the be all end all.
No one says the be all the end all, but it's a part of it.
You see how combative he is? Instead of congratulating this young black male for the work he's doing in the community, for the work that he's trying to push, the trade program, the school program, he's not even saying how could he help and what things other blacks can do to contribute to this. He's just attacking his ideology. He's attacking it because he doesn't like conservatism. He'd rather blacks be liberal because that's the political party that puts money in his pocket. You understand? And that's why you Negroes that with this Hebrew ideology is fighting us, because you would rather support your ideology that puts pussy in your lap. You understand? And that's why you're against anybody that's constructive, because you're at jeopardy. If the whole black community flipped in 6 months where majority of us were productive, you niggas that just sit on your ass all day will be in trouble. You understand? You will be the undesirables of the community. And that's what you're fighting against. Like I said, y'all some Roland Martin ass niggas.
But you guys promote voting like it's just gonna change like the systemic outlook of the black community. That's not where it's at. We have to get out and go do for self in our own communities.
So define do for self.
So the young man is promoting and pushing productivity. He's promoting and pushing doing for self, being self-sufficient. And Roland Martin is clearly against that because he's being combative. Oh, define do for self. You just can't vote and go to the government. This is what you brothers do. Oh, you just can't preach and read the Bible all day. No, brother. We can't just preach and read the Bible all day. We need to go out and get jobs, get skills, become graduates, undergraduates, get these jobs, be competitive in these markets so we can bring forth funds and money to do all these things, these grandiose schemes that you keep talking and preaching about. You preaching about having our own school. You preaching about having our own communities. You preaching against gentrification and racism and colorism, but you ain't doing nothing about it. It takes money to do this. The Bible says money is a defense. And a lot of you niggas are out here without a shield.
When I say do for self, you shared one of my tweets, my videos, and I was actually a big fan of yours, but you shared one of my tweets when I said black people need to stop begging the government and go and do for self out in our communities. You shared the video and called me an idiot. I didn't see anything idiotic about that statement at all.
So when you say do for self, like what? Explain that.
Okay.
Did you hear what he just said? When he shared his post about doing for self, black people should do for self, Roland Martin said, you're an idiot. These are the same responses we get from you males. Oh, you dumb. You think you could go out there and do something with yourself. Many of us that are saying this, we are doing something with ourselves. I myself has a trade. Damon has a trade. You know what I'm saying? My brother James deals with real estate. So many of the things that we are teaching, we do it. We reflect these things. We push school. We send our women to school. You know what I'm saying? We advocate these things because these are the things that are going to springboard capital. We're going to be able to generate capital to do these things and fund these ventures that we want to help the black community. If you a lazy ass nigga that's sitting on some woman's couch and all you aspire to be is chasing pussy, we can't use you. We don't need you. But you are the guys that'll be like Roland Martin trying to fight that fight because you want to keep our people in a lower class state inadvertently.
Okay, for example, here in Albany, Georgia, we complain about our school systems a lot. Many of our young men can't read. They have a very horrible literacy rates. We don't have any rehab programs here for juvenile offenders. What I decided to do, I started a program 2 years ago, decided to do for self, and I started taking children into my home. I started taking custody of kids from juvenile court, and I started molding them and training them and teaching them skill trades, etc. Now I'm 21 years old. I just purchased a school here in Albany, Georgia, to combat us being in the government-funded schools that are not teaching our children what they need to learn. So
that's huge. That's huge. So instead of just complaining about, oh, the public schools are bad, the public schools are bad, he said, let me do what I can to combat it and make our own school system where we don't have to deal with the poor education system of the government-funded public schools. That's how you approach that. That's problem solving. And problem solving is mathematics for anybody thinking you don't need mathematics. It's the language of the damn universe. And you got blacks out here talking about, we don't need to learn math. Y'all goofy. But this is how you combat and confront these issues in our community. Not go to your goddamn Sabbath service every week and read scriptures that y'all don't understand because you ain't proficient in reading anyway. You got a third grade reading level. Somebody got to say this shit to y'all. Y'all need to raise your education level. You're an adult now. You got all the information at your fingertips. You can argue with niggas all week, all day on the internet, but you can't take a reading course. You can't brush up on your math so you can apply to go to a college. And don't tell me it's too expensive. HBCUs are inexpensive. Online school is inexpensive. You can get a bachelor's for less than $4,000 to $5,000 a damn month, man. I mean, a damn semester. And they got all these accelerated programs. You Negroes should be able to fly through the accelerated programs because you at home on the internet all damn day anyway. Be constructive. That's the answer, because the brother put in the chat earlier, what can we do to make men more productive? That's how you do it. You understand? Anything else is hogwash point of views and excuses.
That's what I mean by do for self. Simply getting up and going out and do it.
It's not hard. A lot of people are like, well, what do these black people have to do to change this? Get off your ass and go do it. Go try, apply yourself. That's how you do it. There is no magical formula that you got to go get 3 goats, and then you got to go get 3 radishes, and then you got to get some pixie dust. And no, get up. We telling y'all go to school, look into the school program, look into the degrees, look at your local HBCUs. Many HBCUs have an 80% acceptance rate. You are without excuse. You are without excuse. This young male has done it. He saw a problem. He applied himself to combat the issue, not go to the Bible 1,000 damn times and spew your damn rhetoric.
That I'm young, black in America, and I can't do anything because somebody's holding me down. Absolutely not.
So a question.
Teenagers went and go ahead. Me and some teenagers went and bought a school, and we just bought a school bus simply from going out and doing work. We decided to go fix our own communities. I'm not expecting anything from no politician. I'm not expecting nothing from Donald Trump, Joe Biden, or nobody. We're gonna go do it for ourselves, and that's what I believe we need to be doing. I can vote, sure, but nothing's gonna change in our community.
So you went to.
Nothing in our community is going to change until we change it ourselves. And Roland Martin is still trying to argue. Roland Martin, he is emblematic of the sorry ass nigga. Because what happens is sorry ass niggas get around other sorry ass niggas to make them feel good about being a sorry ass nigga. That's the whole point. That's why he's attacking this young male. Because he don't want black men to rise up and do for self. Become engineers. Become astute. He don't want that. Become self-sufficient. Because his lifestyle is in jeopardy then. You understand? He's getting money from his party to push these narratives on black men to keep them suppressed. And keep them feeling like, oh, well, woe is me. There's nothing I can do. The racist, magical white man is keeping his foot on our neck, and we can't go into real estate. We can't go to school. We can't do for ourselves. Meanwhile, the black females are outdoing you. You understand? In the education sector, they get more degrees than white men. You understand? In the job sector, they're rising up in the job market. In the political scene, it's not even close. They got more political might than us. While you down singing that woe is me doctrine, instead of actually getting off your ass and doing something, you're a bunch of able-bodied men that don't want to do anything for self. And this young man in Georgia has figured that out. In order for anything to change, we must do for self. Not make a bunch of goddamn excuses.
You went to the juvenile court system. Is that not government?
Absolutely.
So when you say purchased a school, and this school is going to be what? Private school? Charter school? What kind of school is it going to be?
No, it will be independently owned. This will not be funded by the government.
No, that's why I asked you. So it's going to be a private school?
Yeah, absolutely. It'll be a boarding school.
A boarding school. And then for the folks to be able to afford to send their kids to the boarding school, what kind of mechanisms are they using in Georgia?
But you see what he's trying to do? Roland Martin trying to say, well, you need the government. You got to do. Listen, the brother is telling you it's privately owned. If it's privately owned, that means one or two things. They're going to have to pay tuition. The students are going to got to pay tuition, or what the brother's going to say, donors, investors.
Their own funds? Are they using school vouchers? What are they using?
I can't hear you. Say that again for me.
I said, what mechanism are they using to send their kids there to pay for the school? Their own money, or are they utilizing vouchers from the Georgia government?
Absolutely. So for our school, we're financed completely by donors. We have many donors that have given yearly endowments to our school that will be able to pay for these students to come to our school for free. Many people believe in our mission, and we're making sure that young black men, where we live, where we don't have any rehab programs for juvenile offenders to even get out of jail and stay out of jail, we have people that believe in our mission that are trying to send children to the Extra Boys for free. We have many people that are trying to send kids to this boarding school to be able to take care of themselves. That's what I mean by doing for self. We got to simply get up and do it.
So you don't believe that government policymakers play any role whatsoever in being able to impact the lives of black boys and others.
Here's the rebuttal to that, Mr. Roland Martin. When we did put everything in the hands of government policy makers, our community went to Sugar Honey Iced Tea. You understand? It went to shit. That's what happened when the government stepped in and tried to push welfare on our people. Look at the black community before the welfare state and after the welfare state. It disparaged the home. No more nuclear families. 77% of our children are born to single parent homes now. You understand? The wealth decreased. You understand? We was our richest after slavery, right after slavery during the Reconstruction era. The black wealth was at its height. The black wealth was at its height. Look at it now. We own less than 1% of the wealth, man.
You know what that shows you? That we can't use slavery as an excuse. Because right after slavery, during the Reconstruction, that's when we owned the most land. We were the most productive. We came out of slavery with trades and skills. You see what I'm saying? And we was dominated. The unions were created, you know what I'm saying, to take back that skilled labor and to block it and get us out of those skilled labor, get us away from dominating the skilled labor positions. Because we came out of slavery with we the ones that knew how to build. We were the carpenters. You know what I'm saying? We were the millwrights. We were the plumbers, the pipe fitters. You know what I'm saying? We was that. So we knew how to do all those things. You know what I'm saying? And we was able to translate those things into businesses. You know what I'm saying? So you can't use slavery as an excuse. You know what I'm saying? Because the people immediately coming out of slavery didn't even use slavery as an excuse.
Right. And that was one of the harshest times because you had the Dixiecrats, you had the Black Code, you had the Ku Klux Klan, you had all these things where black people were physically dying during this time period, and we did our best. And you got people talking about some racism holding us back. Come on, somebody calling you a nigga, or maybe one job racially profiled you. We talking about a time when people was getting hung, crosses burned on their damn lawn, and we were doing our best then. We were at our peak then. You Negroes are sorry as hell. And y'all need to get up off y'all ass and stop making excuses for yourselves and do what the young brother said. Simply go out and do it.
In Georgia.
If we take them out of that government system, we don't have to worry about that. I keep saying
You see that? Take them out of that government system. Because the young man is smart. He said, wait a minute, they're failing in the government-funded programs. Government-funded schools. Your public schools, majority of black people are failing in those systems. He's saying, I'm trying to take them out of it. Look at Roland Martin's face. Oh, why would you want to do that? Because it's more productive to take them out of it. Stop.
How is that? So hold on. So here's the question. Hold on. Here's the question. How do you remove someone out of a government system when we all live in government systems?
Okay, being literal, absolutely, we all live in a government system. Absolutely. However, you can do things to remove.
And here's the thing: Roland Martin's being a smart ass, like most people do when they get their ass kicked. But here's the thing, that's why he's against conservatism. Conservatism, we're for less government control, less government say so, and that gives more empowerment on the citizen. When you're liberal, you're for more government control, and it gives more power to the government, i.e. gentrification. That's why we don't run nothing in our communities. The schools is sanctioned by the government. The community is sanctioned by the government. They tell you where you can live, where you can be at. Okay. And that's why we should move into private ownership. That's why more black males should own their property and not rent their property. So you have more of a say-so on where you live. But you got Negroes against that. What the hell wrong with y'all, man? Anything that deals with responsibility, Negroes don't want to deal with.
Most government from your life. How? As far as trying to get yourself off of food stamps.
How?
Trying to get yourself off of welfare.
You heard what he said? Get yourself off of food stamps. Get yourself off of welfare. The things that are crippling the black community. These things are crippling you. These things are stopping you from getting achieving upward mobility and higher salaries, higher wages, and all these other things. You understand? You can't survive off of that stuff, and the government know it. But they're keeping you in a sector where they can completely control you because you don't make any money. Therefore, you don't own anything. Therefore, you don't make decisions for yourselves. The government does.
you gotta go
get jobs. You got to get out here and go and do it.
So hold up. So
That's the same thing we saying. Get jobs, go and do it. Get these skills so you can gain these jobs, so you can be self-sufficient. And Roland Martin's against that. And he keeps saying how, like it's a hard thing. It's not a hard thing for the Chinese to come over here, first generation, and they get out there and get with the program. Because you know why? China, Damon, China, the Chinese people are molded to be that way they are. You understand? They're molded to dominate technocracy, the technical fields. They're molded to dominate the stock market. They're not telling their children and telling their people, hey, go out there and do what makes you feel good. No, that's what you niggas do. Pick a career in something that makes you feel good. You know, do whatever's best for you. And then when that nigga go to school and become a goddamn musician in school and go out, now he's making pennies on the damn dollar. Now you're like, oh, well, the school system failed him. There's no point in getting degrees. No, you made horrible decisions. You made a horrible decision. All right? Stop telling your kids and stop telling black men that they can go out there and do and pursue whatever makes them feel good or whatever they're interested in. No, you make your career your passion, not your passion your career. Y'all got it backwards. And that's why y'all broke living off that damn woman, man.
And then when the cats do go get a degree, they go get a degree in music and art and
theater,
dance and theater and some shit that they can't use and translate into actual revenue. So you forced to either, like just you said, live off a woman, or, you know what I'm saying? So, come on, man, we gotta do better than that.
Right. And only few of us is fighting for it.
Hold on. So I'm just curious. So if somebody doesn't have a job, are they not applying to government for unemployment benefits or insurance?
You see what they do? He's talking about getting people off of welfare and food stamps. Well, many of our people are generational welfare recipients. Generational, bro. He's not talking about somebody that lost their job, may have gotten laid off. But this is what niggas do. You Israelites do this too. You conscious people do this too. Y'all find an obscure or the exception of the rule and use that as an argument.
I mean, I even had a cat tell me one time when I was talking about boots on the ground. This is relatively recent. You know what I'm saying? He was like, but that don't work, and that don't do this, and that's not gonna get everybody. It's not gonna fix everything for I said, well, I can't fix everything for everybody, bro. The only thing I can do is work on fixing where I live my head. I don't live everywhere.
Right.
You said, what are you talking about? Yeah, but see that strategy that don't work, and that. But I'm like, but what are you doing? Where you at? Are you doing anything where you at? Well, no, I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. I'm on YouTube and I'm making videos. Then you're the problem.
Exactly. Making video. You making videos. We can't eat that damn video, brother. Right. We talking about tangible assets, man. Tangible assets, things that we can use to springboard productivity, not your ideology.
Absolutely. So how can that person remove themselves out of government when that's what government provides?
Absolutely. Well, my thing is trying to make sure you're not allowing the government to finance your whole entire life.
You see that? Not allowing the government to finance your whole entire life. And in this case with the Israelites, the government is the women. Hey, D-Red, the women is financing their whole life because they ain't got no job.
Oh yeah, these women is taking care of they take care of these cats, man. The women is the welfare. You know what I'm saying? The woman is the welfare. You know what I'm saying? The woman is providing is giving them their food assistance. You know what I'm saying? They're giving them their clothing stipends. You know what I'm saying? They're giving them their cash assistance. You know what I'm saying? They're giving them they Section 9. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If you're Israelite in Section 7, You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So the woman is the government.
Damn, man. All right, let's get back to it, man. Let's get back to it.
As long as you're giving somebody the right to feed you, you're giving them the right to starve you as well. People are living their whole lives off the government systems. It was at the day the government decide, well, we're going to cut food stamps, we're going to cut this and cut that. What we going to do? We have people out here living off those systems. So I believe in teaching our people how to go survive without the government. That's my biggest thing.
But again, though, you keep saying...
Did you see that? What was wrong with what that brother said? Nothing. But Roland Martin has to be against it because his party is against it. They want to make black people a permanent underclass. Because as long, like the brother said, as long as you depend on them for everything, they have all the control. You have no say-so. You understand? As long as we can keep blacks in this servile situation, their children are going to continue to fill our prisons, which is going to continue to feed our pockets because the prison industrial complex is a multi-billion-dollar industry.
And
So
looking at it from, and if we look at it from just a female perspective, we're dealing with females. Now you got to ask. Now you got to see it from the standpoint of, okay, now this woman got the power to starve you. You saw the brother, sister had the dude crawling on the floor. She was making the brother jump through hoops just for basic necessity. You know what I'm saying? And that's where a lot of the position that a lot of these brothers put themselves in. That to the point where the woman starts viewing you as an extra child.
damn.
She's not looking at you as a man that can lead. She's viewing you as a dependent. Because what's the difference between you and her son? Other than you giving her some dick. What's the difference? It ain't no difference.
Right. None at all. None at all, bro.
Keep saying, I'm trying to understand. You keep saying how to survive without the government. You act as if a young black boy who comes into your program will not interface with government in any way. They will interface with government still driving down the street. They will interface with government trying to get a driver's license. They will interface with government trying to get a voter ID. They will interface with government trying to apply for financial aid to go to college. So they're going to interface with government in many ways. The point I'm saying is, doesn't it make sense that black folks should be engaged in a political process to where we are impacting policy that also impacts us? Are you saying that doesn't matter at all?
Here's the thing. Roland Martin is cutting itself because we have been engaged in political parties and with the hopes that it impact us. The problem is the Democratic Party has done jack shit for black people. If anything, they created more problems. Because like the brother said, they have the right to starve you. They have the right to move you around, all that. Because of gentrification. Because you don't own nothing. You don't have no power. Most of your people on welfare and food stamps and government assistance. So you do whatever the government say. You understand? King Randall is pushing for self-sufficiency. Like the Chinese do. They come over here. They're not wanting nothing from nobody. They're going to do for themselves. They go to Chinatown, build Chinatown up. Many times they come to the hood with a business model that we should be having. Why the Chinese can come to our hoods, open up a damn nail salon, and most of the people going in the nail salon are sisters. That's backwards. And then they take that money they made from that nail salon and bring it back to their own community and build their own community and give resources to their own. You understand? But these Democrats have taught us that that's okay. That's okay. That's fine. Everybody else can get a piece of the pie except your black ass. We got to get away from that, man. And all Democrats have done is create sorry-ass niggas. The welfare system did what? Create sorry-ass niggas. That's all it did. Government assistance program, all that shit did was create a whole generation of sorry-ass niggas. All right?
believe that we should breed politicians in our community that we raise ourselves. People that are funded by white Democrats, white Republicans alike. If you were funded by anybody white, I don't believe you have the best interest of our community at all.
And that's a fact. We need somebody that represents us, that been through our struggle to see what we need. You know what I'm saying? And we're not going to wait on them. Like the brother said, we're going to do what the hell we got to do for ourselves. But a sorry ass nigga can't see that, because he looking for somebody to okay his ability to be sorry and his inability to be productive. And many of you women coddle these grown ass men that don't have no ambition, no goals, no schooling, no nothing, no desire to get schooling, no desire to get trades, no desire to get skills. You coddle these goddamn men. And you other men in these Hebrew organizations and these conscious organizations coddle grown ass men. No, it's not okay to be a grown ass man with no goddamn skills and no damn trade, no damn job, no source of income. It's not okay. Stop telling grown ass men that are able-bodied that it's okay for them to mooch off a damn woman.
Exactly. And stop telling them that a woman that she should give her money to her Lord. Stop telling them that shit. Because you don't want to get no goddamn job and get off your goddamn ass. Don't tell no woman that shit. Because you ain't no Lord. Because you ain't built shit. You ain't her king. Because you ain't built shit. You ain't her ruler, her master. You ain't built shit. You ain't even got a plan to build nothing for your family, let alone for black people as a whole. Come on, man. Get it together.
Facts.
No, I don't care who you are. Whether you be Raphael Warnock, John Ossoff, Kelly Loeffler, or what's his name? The other guy that was running. I don't care who you are. You don't have the best interests of the black community at heart, because we are not funding their campaigns fully. I believe that we have to raise our own politicians, which is what we're trying to do in our program. We are going to put them in government. Some of them want to go run for positions, but we know we bred them in our communities.
So what? Hold on. See,
not nothing white Democrats that came and gave us and spent millions of dollars on all these ads and got folks all riled up about these guys for you to come keep black people remain a Democrat Party and the Republican Party side chick. They only come to the black community.
Damn, he said we kept the black community is the side chick of these political parties. Meaning they're going to use you for what they want from you and then toss you to the side and go back to their main.
Mm-hmm.
Which is the demographic that's mainly supporting them, which is mostly white people, because white people is, face it, 75% of the population.
Mm-hmm.
And you expect them to do something for your black ass? No, we got to do for ourselves. That's it. It's that simple.
When they want our vote to get off and then disappear, we don't never see them again.
But here's the thing that's again interesting. You just offer to contradict.
Oh, here we go. We go, Roland Martin.
You first say you want to remove people from government, but then
and he specified and clarified what he meant by that was off of welfare and food stamps and make them self-sufficient. That's what he meant. So ain't no argument. But again, Roland Martin, like the sorry ass nigga, will continue to try to fight this fight because this nigga don't want to correct himself. This nigga don't want what's best for black people.
And you know what it is? Roland Martin want to stay his ass on. You know his show be a 24-hour show. So Roland Martin want to stay his ass on goddamn YouTube and not build shit. See, it's the same goddamn thing.
Right.
It's the same shit we talking about.
That's why I said these niggas is Roland Martin ass niggas.
Mm-hmm.
Then you say you're raising them to run. So which one is it?
When I say remove from government, I'm saying keep as much government out of your life as possible.
But how are you raising people to run for office?
Say it again.
How are you then raising people to run for office if you don't want folks involved in government? So here's the deal. Okay, how about this? So the young men that you're raising up to be in government, how in the world are they going to be able to be effective We have Republicans who are passing voter suppression laws, and then you're saying, well, that's really our issue. Aren't they making it harder for the very folks you trying to raise up to get elected?
I didn't say our issue. I said that's not my issue that I'm fighting.
But
Like
you
I
just
said,
said you're raising up politicians.
again, that's for when the children what they want to do. I'm not raising them directly just saying, oh, you gotta go be a politician. No, for the kids that want to go in that area, I have mentors for them to go into that area.
But shouldn't we?
There's no confusion on what this young man is saying at all. But Roland Martin wants to spin a narrative. You're attacking somebody that's doing good for black people. Shut up. And a lot of you niggas is doing the same thing. Y'all see somebody advocating for programs and advocating for us becoming self-sufficient, and you attack that. You attack it because you don't want to change. You don't want to build because you don't want the onus to come on you. You don't want the responsibility to come on you. Because if we start making that the standard, you're gonna be seen as the trash that you really are, and you fight tooth and nail for that.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want everybody to view you as a sorry ass nigga. You just want to be a sorry ass nigga.
Mm-hmm.
It's like
But you want to be the sorry. But this is the thing, though. These niggas want to be the smartest nigga in the room. Nigga can tell you everything about the Metu Netta. This nigga can tell you. This nigga can speak 15 different types of Hebrew. This nigga, he can tell you all about Ifa and the West African spiritual system. This nigga can tell you everything about history, politics, all the conspiracy theories you can find. But the nigga ain't finna build a goddamn thing. This nigga ain't finna build a goddamn sandcastle.
Right. Right. You know what I'm saying? If you niggas knew so damn much on that in that field, why not make it turn into dollars? But you don't even know how to do that. Become a curator. You don't even know how to do that. Because you're against anything that's constructive.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Anything outside of you sitting on that woman's couch, smoking weed all goddamn day, eating up her kids' Cocoa Puff, you know what I'm saying? Anything outside of that, that's out of your comfort level. You don't want to deal with it.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And Roland Martin and his party has advocated that for years. They have induced and created this sorry ass nigga phenomenon because before we was largely Democrat, many blacks were productive. They owned farms, they owned jobs, they were business owners. We were doing just fine until all of this government interaction and government doing for blacks, quote unquote. So the brother King Randall is correct. We want less government involvement, and we need to start depending on ourselves. But in order for that to happen, you sorry ass niggas need to get up and pick up the damn plow, goddammit. It's like the scriptures say the harvest is plenty, but the laborers be few.
We be fighting voter suppression laws that make it harder for them to get elected?
Mr. Rowland, if you can't go get, what's the problem with black folk going to get voter ID?
No, the issue is not a voter ID.
And that's all the Republicans were advocating for, that they have to have voters ID. And this nigga tripping. Go ahead.
Okay.
No, wait. Hold up. Stop. Hold up. You just said, what's the issue? If you live in rural Georgia, and you've seen the closures of driver's license offices, and you don't have transportation, then the question is, how are you then accessing it? In Texas, for instance, when Texas passed its voter ID law, they showed that 600 to 800,000 African Americans and Latinos were going to be negatively impacted by the voter ID law in Texas because of where they could go. In Texas, they said that you could not use your state-issued student ID at a state institution, but if you had a hunting license, you could. In Pennsylvania, when they passed their voter ID law, they required you to actually travel to an office to fill out a form to say you could not afford a license, an ID. You then have to go back home, and then once they certified that, come back. There was some 20% of elderly who couldn't do it. There are black people in Georgia who do not have birth certificates, who cannot get a voter ID. So that's just one issue with the voter ID. But in Georgia, Republicans, hold up.
Again, using the exception to the rule as an argument. If a nigga can't get his ass up and go fill out a goddamn application, he don't need to be voting. It's that simple. And that's my outlook on that. But this is what these people do, like Roland Martin do. You make any excuse from being productive or any excuse to go against a goddamn argument, man. Any goddamn excuse. Oh, well, brothers got to get up and go get a job. They got to drive up there. And if they don't accept his application, you got to go all the way somewhere else. Nigga, get your ass up and do it. Stop making excuses.
Hold up. That's just one issue. In Georgia, right now, Republicans want to make it a crime to hand out water and food if folks are waiting in line to vote. Does that make sense?
Okay, if they gonna do that, then how about before people go and vote, y'all go set up like you usually do and go hand it to them before they go get in line? It's a way around that.
Wait. You do realize there were massive lines in Georgia and other states, but again, you still dance around my question. Why legislate handing out of water and food? Why?
Well, I don't know. You got to ask them that.
No. I could answer that as well. This is off topic, but the reason why they advocating against it is because you niggas was telling people, here's some water, here's some food, vote Biden. That's what they was against. But that's off topic. I ain't gonna go into that.
You the conservative, you in Georgia. Hold up. These are your lawmakers, not mine. These are yours. Mm-hmm. So the question is, how much sense does it make to outlaw water and food?
I don't see why they're doing that. That's something. That's a question for me too. I don't understand why.
So do you also think it's wrong for Republicans in Georgia to restrict voting on Sundays when they're specifically targeting black people who do souls to the polls? Is that good or bad?
Well, I didn't see the law that said they're directly targeting black people, but I would assume
who votes on Sunday to the polls. More black people are participating in voting on Sunday and souls to the polls. That's targeting black people. So you think that's okay? So you also think that's a bad idea, right?
I would think that's a bad idea, but if that push come to shove, we got to vote on another day if we really want to vote.
You see how he's solution orientated in all his answers? Oh, that's a way around that, brother. Just give them the food before that. Oh, that's a way around that too. We just vote on another day. You know what I'm saying? Not cry, bitch, moan, and complain like Roland Martin wants you to do. Like I said, he is the representative of the sorry ass nigga.
We got to go make it happen.
Push come to shove. What about ballot drop boxes? So, for instance, they're going to require them to be located inside of early.
And you notice he's making him argue what he wanted to argue in the beginning of the show, which was, Republicans are bad and they did this and they did that. But this brother just told you that he's part of a whole group that is for advocating for the restoration of black people, getting these troubled children out of these cities, out of these programs like juvenile detention centers, and putting them in trade programs and putting them into a school that will build them. He not asking them nothing about that. He's all about his damn political goddamn agenda. And that's how you know who's faking the funk. Like in the Israelite community, if he all about his Hebrew ideology and he ain't about real construction and real restoration, run from them, man. Because this is all a game to them. It has nothing to do with the restoration of black people. It's more so his damn ideology because he feels good in that ideology because he got rank in some goddamn organization that his illiterate ass wouldn't get anywhere else.
Voting locations, which means that you can only drop off your ballot when the voting location is open. If it's closed at 6 and you get off work, you can't drop it off. As opposed to right now, it's 24 hours. If you could just come by like a mailbox, drop it off. Good or bad?
That's bad. I agree. That's bad. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that's bad.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I agree.
Got it. You also have they restrict early voting buses to emergencies, meaning if you said y'all bought a school bus, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
That means if you decided to say, hey, we're going to provide a public service to the people in Albany and drive them to the polls, this law says you can't do that.
That's a problem.
So,
right at this point, he's saying everything he's saying is a problem. So there's no argument. And Roland Martin is still pushing this shit because, again, he got his political agenda on his mind. So with that, I'm not going to watch the whole thing. We're going to stop it there. My point was this brother was bringing up points towards the restoration of black people and that we must do for ourselves and become self-sufficient. And Roland Martin was obviously against it. Obviously against it. All right, so let's go to the next. I got one more clip that I want to go into and bring out for the people to see. And this is going to be Thomas Sowell, which is a black economist. You know what I'm saying? He also speaks to the fact that we don't need to be in this subculture that has been pushing degeneracy, that has been pushing our people away from being self-sufficient. Watch what Thomas Sowell says.
When I grew up in Harlem in the 40s and 50s, I never heard a gunshot.
Well, let me read what you say in your preface. You say, "Let me state here, and now that these essays do not mean 1, all Southern whites were or are rednecks. 2, all black Americans today or in the past were or are black rednecks. One cannot predict, you write, much less forestall all the clever misinterpretations that others might put on one's words. The most that can be done is to alert honest people to the problem. Black rednecks, who are they?"
These would be blacks who came out of the Southern culture and who carried that culture with them north into the urban ghettos and into the ghettos of the South, for that matter, and who have not moved out of that culture since. Over the years, both blacks and whites have moved away from that culture. But in the poorest and worst of the ghetto areas, there are lots of people who have not. And these kinds of, it's a culture which didn't do whites any good, and it's certainly not doing blacks any good today.
Now I want to touch on that. Because he's talking about the black redneck behavior that he discusses in his book. But I want to talk about this subculture in general that we have. We have a subculture in general that in the black community that males live off women, right? We have a subculture of in the black community that's highly degenerate, of not being able to read, adults not correcting their reading proficiencies. They're not seeking higher education in their adulthood. Because we can talk about kids all day, right? But in your adulthood, you're not seeking these things. You're not seeking higher employment. You're not seeking none of these things. And this subculture has been passed down generation to generation. We honor gangsters. We honor all those things that have negative impacts in the black community. Sluts, whores, or what have you. That's what black men are doing. And we're passing these subcultures down and spreading these subcultures down instead of repudiating these things and removing them from the black community. And you wonder why we ain't got nowhere. You wonder why. It's because we keep perpetuating the very thing that's destroying us. Period.
And the tragedy is that people regard this culture as somehow the authentic black culture, and therefore you're not to interfere with it.
I'm proud to be a bartender.
You saw that? Did you hear what he just said?
I don't feel no ways tired.
Hold on, I gotta rewind that, what he just said. And this is why I'm playing this tonight. Watch this.
As somehow the authentic black culture.
This culture that's holding us back has become the authentic black culture. So when you speak against this, brother, well, you ain't black. Why? Because they have authenticated this. When you speak against gang banging, which has done more harm and caused more deaths than the Ku Klux Klan itself, oh, you're not black, brother. You're not black. You're speaking against these things because you're not black. They have authenticated this thing. To be black is to be degenerate now because we have pushed this subculture. You understand? Oh, how many babies you got? How old are you? You 26? How many babies? Yo, you ain't got no babies? Oh, man, he ain't black. Like, why he ain't got no baby mama? You know what I'm saying? We have authenticated degeneracy. We have authenticated the sorry ass nigga as well. Because I can go to any black male right now and say, hey, this man is a grown man, an able-bodied man. He should be able to pursue higher education. He should be able to pursue a trade and do something with himself since he has all this free time. And you're going to have other black males castigate me for pushing him to do those things. Why? Because this has been accepted behavior. This is the accepted culture. This is the authentic black culture for him to lay on his damn ass. And we're going to find millions of excuses to perpetuate that. So Thomas Sowell hit it right on the head.
Didn't do whites any good. And it's certainly not doing blacks any good today. And the tragedy is that people regard this culture as somehow the authentic black culture, and therefore you're not to interfere with it.
And therefore you are not to interfere with it. That's why many of you get upset when we interfere with it. We interfere when we speak against whoredom, when we speak against slut-like behavior, when we speak against sorry-ass niggas. We got to combat other niggas, other blacks on these issues. We have to fight y'all. So who's really the problem? Who's really the problem? If we're telling you these men should be gaining skills, these men should be gaining assets, these men should own their own property, and it's other blacks fighting us, who's really the problem? You have authenticated degeneracy as black culture. That's what you did. Degeneracy has become authenticated, and it is the black culture. And if you try to interfere with it, you're going to get resistance by other blacks. Thomas Sowell said that, man. And he hit it right on the head when he said that.
I'm proud to be a bartender. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I don't feel no way.
And then that behavior right there, I'm proud to be a bartender. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's akin to a Negro saying he proud to work in that McDonald's. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You should not be complacent. Complacency is the biggest enemy, especially when we're in such a vulnerable state as black people, and that we're at the bottom of the totem pole, and that we're damn near a permanent underclass. We cannot be complacent. We should be our entire youth and our entire time living should be a fight to go higher, to higher plateaus, get higher education, get higher paying jobs. Not sitting at home, well, I'm proud to be this, I'm proud to be that. Okay, brother, what's next? What's next? And that's why a lot of y'all proud to be sorry ass niggas. Y'all have authenticated that. Y'all didn't glorify. We already told you that the Israelites are teaching that they can have these multiple wives and they don't do shit but teach the word of God, quote unquote, preach all damn day, and get in an argument with niggas online all day. And they ain't got no damn job. We need to authenticate that, and it's okay.
He's tired. I've come too far from where I started from.
Black English is considered not quite proper English. On the other hand, if blacks happen to have all the power and own all the corporations and whites were working for them, it would be the other way around.
There was a period, I'm trying to remember now, I believe it was in the mid-70s, when substandard English began to become viewed as a discipline of its own within linguistic studies and so forth. And for all I know, it was all perfectly legitimate that certain speech patterns would be traced back to various regions in Africa and so forth. And this is a language of its own. It has its own validity. But your argument would be, I don't really care what its validity is. It's holding people back. It's preventing them from participating in the wider society. Is that right?
Absolutely. And also, none of these things went back to Africa.
Oh, is that so?
No, you can. Yes, they did not go back to Africa.
So when we talk about ebonics and stuff, when people tell you that's an African dialect, don't listen to them. That comes from poor white behavior, poor white speech. Like he mentioned earlier, this white subculture, we adopted it and then we carried it and brought it with us. And also what he's bringing up, the fact that we don't speak well and these ebonics has been accepted. That's our culture now. That's just how black people talk. No, we need to speak well and correct our grammar and get better English, because obtaining those things will help us in our business ventures, help us obtain skills, help us have proper communication for trade and things of that nature. You understand? Trying to, authenticate that is holding us back. These things are holding us back, is what Thomas Sowell is bringing out. And if anybody's against that, then you're truly the enemy of the growth of Black people.
If you look at the piece, for example, using the word axe for ask and stuff like that, all of that goes back to the South, and it goes back to the parts of Britain from which white Southerners came. So if you trace the calling hog entrails chitlins, that was in a certain section of Britain, the section from which.
You see what he's bringing out? He's bringing out our inability to speak correctly comes from these Southerners, these white Southerners that came from Britain. You understand? Our deficiencies, our speech deficiencies was adopted from these people. And we carry this culture as if it's authentic Black culture. Oh, Ebonics is authentic Black culture. We got to correct these things if we're going to do better as a people and stop allowing subculture to rule us and define what Black people are. And that's why we're having this argument and this fight for sorry ass niggas. And that's why people in the comments right now are upset. You're upset because we're attacking this thing that you have been comfortable with for years.
Whites moved into the South, and they were known as rednecks and crackers in Britain in centuries past before they ever set foot in the South. So the whole thing is as phony as the $3 bill.
In Intellectuals and Race, you cite an observation by the intelligence expert, IQ scientist James Flynn, that just stopped me cold. After the Second World War, you've got large numbers of American troops remaining in Germany. For that matter, there's still several 10,000 there today. And both Black and white American soldiers had children with German women. And Flynn discovered that those children growing up in Germany showed no IQ differences at all. The Black kids and the white kids, the same. Professor Flynn concluded that the reason was that the offspring of Black soldiers in Germany grew up in a nation with no Black subculture.
Yeah.
You see that? So in that study, it proved that when there's no Black subculture, these Black children succeed. These Black children are proficient. When there's no Black subculture teaching them that it's okay for males to just go out and try to chase vagina all day or live off a woman or, gangster rap is cool. Being a gangster is cool. Speaking Ebonics is cool. Being illiterate is cool. When you don't have that culture, a part of the social climate, these Black children grow up fine. They're normal. They do well. Their IQs are good. You understand? But when you have that present, you have what's going on in America, where our reading proficiency is very low. We all speak Ebonics. Our representation, when we talk about Black males in the job market, is very low. And we represent everything negative. 77% of our children being born in single parent homes. You understand? Marriage is a joke in the Black community. You understand? And then you guys in the Hebrew community will have a argument with us, but won't argue against the things that the Most High says he's against. He's against all of those things. That's why a lot of y'all guys are phony. A lot of you guys are faking the funk, and y'all in it for other reasons. Y'all not in it for the restoration of Black people. Just keep it real. Because you wouldn't be perpetuating this Black subculture. Now watch what Thomas Sowell says about that.
Close quote. Which means what? Which means they experienced exactly the same expectations. Is this the thing?
No. The expectations are external. The culture in which they grew up with was not the culture in which Black kids grew up in America today.
So there's
no gangster rap in that was pervasively available in Germany.
So here's what I'm getting. There is something about Black subculture in America today that holds African Americans themselves back.
Yes, because that very same subculture held whites in the South back as well. That in the time this mental testing in the First World War turned up, among other things, the fact that whites from various 4 or 5 southern states scored lower on the mental test than blacks from 4 or 5 northern states. And so it really was a question of the subculture that was there, which was a handicap to both.
So guess what? What is that revealing? That we as a people, especially you black males, because black males have low reading proficiency. Black males don't do well in the job market. Black males don't do well in many markets. You understand? So with that being stated, what do we have to do? We have to fight and combat this subculture. That's what we have to fight and combat. It's not okay for you to be a grown-ass man living off women. It's not okay for you to be a grown-ass man and not be able to read. You got a 3rd grade reading level when you have all the information at your fingertips. Many of you have smartphones, and you research about the Kemetic gods and the Netaru and the Yahweh in 8th century BCE, but you can't research on how to take a reading course. Stop. We got to do better, man.
I could go on for days about the social degeneration, but let me give you just one quick example. When I grew up in Harlem in the 40s and 50s, I never heard a gunshot. Now, I'm sure someone fired a gun somewhere in Harlem, but it was not such a pervasive thing that you had to hear it. You know, I have relatives in Washington. I asked them the same question. People in my generation.
Growing up in Washington, D.C.
Yes, and low-income black neighborhoods. Did you ever hear a gunshot when you were growing up? And the answer was no. I have relatives in North Carolina. I asked the same question. No. And now, you know, people in housing projects especially, they put kids, some of them, to bed in bathtubs so that they won't be hit by stray bullets in the night. Now we take it for granted that there's crimes, tremendous levels of crime and violence in the black community. That was not always the case. In the 20s, it was very common for white celebrities, including George Gershwin and William Faulkner, to go up to Harlem not only for entertainment places, but to go into private homes of people they knew. And Gershwin played Rhapsody in Blue and this home where Walter White lived. Milton Friedman, when he was a graduate student at Columbia, he and the lady he later married would go dancing at the Savoy Ballroom in Harlem. And he said, we had no fear of being mugged or accosted on the street or anything like that.
I've heard you say, Tom, when you were a boy growing up in Harlem yourself,
Mm-hmm.
Your own neighborhood felt totally safe to you.
Not totally safe. I wouldn't exaggerate, but it's nothing resembling today. I mean, I did sleep on hot nights. I would sleep out on the fire escape. When I tell people in Harlem that today, they think I'm from another galaxy, you know. But that people slept on the fire escapes in New York and in the public parks in the 30s, all over the city. Because it was not a jungle. You could run through a great number of other things. Children raised without 2 parents present. That was about 22% in 1960. One generation later, it was 67%, and it's gone up a little since then as well. And now the rate among whites is higher than it was among blacks in 1960. Right.
So he's pointing out how this subculture, the degenerate culture, has pretty much destroyed us. And what he brought out was in the 60s it was 22%. Then a generation later, what happened? The welfare state came in. Those Democrat policies came in and started incentivizing these negative behaviors. And anytime you add subsidies increase the thing. So if I give you a subsidy for housing vouchers for being a single mom, we're going to get more single moms. And that's what happened in the black culture.
I take responsibility.
I take responsibility.
I take responsibility. Black people are being slaughtered in the streets, killed in their own homes. These are our brothers and sisters, our friends, our family. We are done watching them die.
How do you define a white liberal?
Those kinds of people who have the kinds of attitudes that are called liberal in the United States, although the word is misused, those people have created an atmosphere in which these counterproductive cultures are to be celebrated, perpetuated, and the consequences overlooked. It reminds me of a scene in the Blue Max where this general is encouraging this daredevil pilot to do all kinds of wild stunts, you see, knowing that the guy's going to kill himself if he keeps doing this, and therefore the general will be rid of a political problem. Now, I don't think that the white liberals are doing this deliberately, but I think the net result is the same. They are cheering blacks on and doing things that are absolutely self-destructive.
You see that? That's what liberals are doing. They're leading us to our demise and has led us to our demise. Welfare state, pushing this feminism on us, LGBT, all these things have helped and contributed to the destruction of black people. And Thomas Sowell pretty much hit it on the head with that one.
One of the things I discovered in the research for my book I'm currently working on is that leaders of groups that are lagging in countries around the world almost invariably have counterproductive policies for them. And it makes perfect sense.
And that's what going back to the Israelite community. A lot of y'all have counterproductive policies. You're advocating for men to be more sorry ass niggas and produce more sorry ass niggas. You're advocating for it. That's counterproductive. We need more strong men that acquire skills and acquire higher education. No ifs and buts about it. But what do y'all do? Oh no, y'all house niggas, y'all coons for trying to tell these people to be fathers. Y'all coons for telling these people to get skills and get a job. Oh, y'all coons for that. Why would you want them to work? That's be y'all. That's y'all. Those are the so-called leaders of the Hebrew Israelite community, so-called leader of the Kemetic community, are advocating men to be nothing. To be sorry as hell, not get a job, not work, not do anything, not achieve education. And it's leading to the destruction. Because who's going to take care of the next generation to come? Who's going to take care of the kids? You understand? Creating single mothers, whoring out our damn women. You guys are the problem. Y'all are the problem. And y'all are race hustlers like Thomas Sowell brought out. You're a race hustler. That's all you is. You're in the Israelite group, you're in the Kemetic group, and all you're doing is hustling the people for their money because many of y'all getting tithes. A lot of y'all sorry ass niggas is getting tithes from people because you don't want to goddamn work. You understand? And you're hustling these women out their panties, man. It has nothing to do to restore black people because you wouldn't behave yourself in those manners.
Because insofar as members of lagging groups assimilate into the values and achievements of the larger society, they don't need those leaders. I mean, there's no mystery to me as to why Jesse Jackson says what he does, or Al Sharpton and others, because that benefits them, but it does not benefit the people they lead. And
right, everything like Ronald Martin, everything he was saying doesn't benefit him. Advocating for the Democratic Party doesn't benefit it. Because his donors and everything are going to pay him. It doesn't benefit black people, though. He's getting paid, but black people at large are suffering. Same thing with the Hebrew Israelite community. I left the organization and I blasted that same organization because they were trying to feed the elder Nathaniel. I'm just going to say a damn name. Buy his damn house for him. You know what I'm saying? His kid go to college when many of the people in the organization are destitute. That's a sorry ass nigga. And you mooch off the community because you don't want to do nothing. And they advocated for more men to be the same way. You understand? Black people ain't gonna get nowhere like that at all.
All the incentives are for leaders.
You see that? All the incentives are for leaders, like the organization I was in, you Purple Bandits. All the incentives, all the money go to him. Oh, well, he needs to have like Damon said, he's doing the work of the Lord, so he needs to have a place to stay at the expense of the damn members. When many of the members don't own homes, many of the members have minimum wage jobs. Many of the members are not proficient in a lot of areas and don't have skills. We should fix the people, not the damn leader. All the incentives go to him. All the money go up his ass and his family while everybody else suffer. That's what's going on. But I'm going to speak against the shit, man. I'm going to continue to speak against it.
To lead people into things that don't help the people, but help the leaders.
you'd create there would be an exception for Dr. King, though, wouldn't there?
Yes, but
He was different because he was earliest, or what? Why? What's different about it?
It's like insurgent movements in general. When an insurgency starts off, by definition, it has an uphill battle. Now, and you can look at the history of Christianity, for heaven's sake. If you're going to be a Christian in the Roman Empire, before the first century, you had a lot of grief to go through. Now, but after Christianity becomes the official religion of the Roman Empire, this is a bonanza, and there's a lot to be done. And so now you will follow policies that are the opposite of what you advocated. You will see that with all kinds of other insurgent movements.
Somewhere watching this interview,
did you hear what he said? He said, now you're following policies that is the opposite of what you advocated for. And I like to use IUIC because I was a part of the organization. When they started, they was against preachers that would use the Bible to make money off of people. And they even got a video on YouTube called Your Pastor, which is going against many of the greedy, predatory practices that they use today. You understand? And many of you sorry ass niggas that's in the Israelite community, many of the things that you came in teaching and preaching that, oh, men shouldn't do this, men shouldn't do that, our women shouldn't be whores. You are pushing those things today. You're making our women whores, right? They're sleeping with them, and then they got to find somebody else to fill the voids, like paying bills, like we brought up earlier, the sister that couldn't pay her phone bill, and she realized, why do I have this grown ass nigga in my house? Why is he here for? And he can't even pay my goddamn Sprint bill. So she went and dealt with another man, and he paid the damn bill. Now you'll get mad at the sister, but that nigga's the problem. That nigga's just there sucking up air. And many of you niggas that are doing this is quote unquote spiritual. Because there's no merit in this. You didn't earn anything. You just came in here one day and said, I got a Bible, I'm an Israelite, and that's it. Take your ass to school is the message that y'all gonna take away from this, and take your ass and get a trade. You black men are able-bodied, you're grown, ain't nothing wrong with you. You need to go ahead and apply yourself and stop feeding into these narratives.
There's a young Thomas Sowell. There's an African American who's smart and wants to do something with his life. It seems to me we've already got one piece of advice you'd offer to him is stay away from the racist industry. Stay away from the race hustlers. What advice would you give a young Thomas Sowell? How do you make something of yourself as an African American in America today?
The way anybody else would. You equip yourself with skills that people are willing to pay for.
And that's a beautiful way to end that video. You heard what he said? The way anybody else would, you equip yourself with skills that someone else will be willing to pay for. That's what we're advocating. You black men, you won't change. You want to do better, then you're going to have to get skills that someone else is willing to pay for. You're going to have to get trade. You're going to have to get that bachelor's in science. You're going to have to apply yourself. Reading a damn verse out the Bible is not good enough. You can't eat that. You understand? And stop pimping our people out of their damn resources because you don't want to work. Oh, I want to start a church. Watch these brothers want to start organizations and camps. The only reason they want to do it is because they want to set up some kind of time system so the people can take care of their non-working asses. Sorry ass niggas. If they don't do it to women, they do it to their congregation. That's what y'all want to do. If you want to make money, you don't get no goddamn congregation to do it. You go get a skill where someone needs to pay you for it. You get a trade where someone has to pay you for it. Supply and demand. That's what you do. You understand? But guess what? We're going to get called coons and house niggas because we advocating black men to get jobs and work. Like the Bible says, any man that don't work, neither shall he eat. The Bible is against the lazy, sorry ass nigga. The Bible tells you a man that does not provide for his own is worse than an infidel, a non-believer. And you got all these niggas in these spiritual organizations pushing and promoting not providing for your own, promoting sorry ass niggas. Planigamy, as D-Red put it. Planigamy. All right, we go one more video from Thomas Sowell. Then I want to read about the Moors and Jews, because it's another argument. The other argument is, oh, well, our people never dealt with that. Our people never dealt with science and math. Why are you pushing math and science on our people? We never dealt with that. Oh, we're going to clear that up today. We're going to clear it up today. Because y'all got 1,000 excuses to keep niggas sorry. You understand? Y'all not trying to raise men. I ain't trying to raise men up. You're trying to keep them in a state of a woman, man, where they the ones that need to be taken care of. Come on, man. Are y'all serious? So this next clip from Thomas Sowell is going to be the legacy of the welfare state.
First time, readers of your column will know. New York Times writer Nicholas Kristof, I'm quoting you, asserts that there is you're quoting him, overwhelming evidence that centuries of racial subjugation still shape inequity in the 21st century, quote, closing quote, and he mentions, open quote, the lingering effects of slavery, close quote. And now this is Tom Sowell. If we wanted to be serious about evidence, we might compare where blacks stood 100 years after the end of slavery with where they stood after 30 years of the liberal welfare state.
Yes.
Explain that.
Well, in 1960, which would be almost 100 years after the end of slavery, 22% of black kids grew up in homes with only one parent.
Just 22%.
Yes.
4 out of 5 were in homes with both parents.
Yes. 30 years later, after the liberal welfare state, that number had more than tripled. And so I said, well, let us compare. If we can speculate on how much that 22% was due to the legacy of slavery. But we know that tripling was not due to the legacy of slavery. It was due to the legacy of a whole different set of policies. And you can look at it so many other ways. Education. Stuyvesant High School in New York, as you know, you get into only by passing a very tough exam. In 2012, the percentage of black students who had gotten into Stuyvesant High School was less than 1/10 of the percentage of black students who had gotten into Stuyvesant High School 33 years earlier.
I didn't know that.
There's Dunbar High School in Washington, which was an elite black high school for a very long time. In 1993, the number of kids out of Dunbar High School who went on to college was less than it was 60 years earlier, which would have been in the depth of the Great Depression. And so you can run through a whole bunch of other things like that. Look at the housing projects. The housing projects in the first half of the 20th century, during that first 100 years after slavery, did not have the high crime rates, the murder rates, the graffiti, all the rest of it.
You see what he's pointing out? A lot of y'all will get on your preacher soapbox and sit there and say, well, slavery is this, the dregs of slavery is why we're so messed up. But right after slavery, we were at our peak. And he's showing that we were more proficient in school after slavery. We had more trades, and crime was low in black communities. Crimes were low. Like he brought out in the other video, he used to sleep on the fire escape in Harlem. You can't do that now because crime's so bad and it's a damn concrete jungle. You understand? But it was a period of time where blacks was not living the way they are now. And that was before the welfare state. That was before all these liberal policies. That was before the advent of the sorry ass nigga that many of y'all are trying to coddle and justify.
So none of that was there. People like the New York Times, Kristof should read his own old papers, pointed out that on Saturday mornings, it was common in the housing project of this earlier era for parents to leave their doors unlocked because some of the parents could afford television, some couldn't. So the ones who had television would leave their doors unlocked, and the kids from the other families could come down there and watch television with them. Well, now the latest figures show that most people below the poverty line have 2 television sets and cable, but they wouldn't dare leave their doors unlocked in a public housing project.
I'm quoting that column again. Liberals have wreaked more havoc on blacks than the supposed legacy of slavery they talk about.
Yeah.
You don't mean that hyperbolically.
No, I do not.
You mean it.
Yeah. Another thing, crime and violence. Now we take it for granted that there's crimes, tremendous levels of crime and violence in the black community. That was not always the case. In the 20s, it was very common for white celebrities, including George Gershwin and William Faulkner, to go up to Harlem not only for entertainment places, but to go into private homes of people they knew. And Gershwin played Rhapsody in Blue and this home where Walter White lived. Milton Friedman, when he was a graduate student at Columbia, he and the lady he later married would go dancing at the Savoy Ballroom in Harlem. And he said, we had no fear of being mugged or accosted on the street or anything like that.
I've heard you say, Tom, when you were a boy growing up in Harlem yourself, your own neighborhood felt totally safe to you.
Not totally safe. I wouldn't exaggerate, but there's nothing resembling today. I mean, I did sleep on hot nights. I would sleep out on the fire escape. When I tell people in Harlem that today, they think I'm from another galaxy, But that people slept on the fire escapes in New York and in the public parks in the 30s, all over the city. Because it was not a jungle. There was a lady. One other example. There was a woman who was a black woman in Harlem who was an actress. She'd go down to the theater district, and then after the play, they'd have their drinks and eat something or whatever. She said at 1 o'clock in the morning, she would simply get on the subway and go on up to Harlem and walk home from there. Now it so happens that the subway station she got off at was right very near a grocery store where I was a delivery boy. And on Saturday nights, I would be working usually until around midnight. And when I would go home, I would go past that very same subway station she's talking about. I never had the slightest trouble.
So if the comparison between progress, simply the decency of life available to people, they weren't families were intact and schools worked and the neighborhoods were more or less safe. People were able to lead decent lives. If the contrast between that world and the world we inhabit now is owing so directly to liberal policies intended, so we're told, to help African Americans, why do African Americans support the more liberal of the two parties, the Democratic Party, at the rates of 90 and more percent? Why is the first African American president so deeply committed to promoting and extending liberal policies? Why is his African American?
And look, and in the same way, we gravitate to the liberal parties, and they are destructive to black people. It's the same way the religious crowd is. The religious crowd, the spiritual crowd, the comedic crowd, they gravitate to the polites. They gravitate to the Nathaniels, the person I came under. They gravitate to the Peter Popoffs. They gravitate to these people that don't have the best interest in them. They are race hustlers. These people just want to make money off you. Same thing with you women. You women gravitate to these sorry ass niggas that just want to live off of you as well. Want to live off of you, eat all your children's food, drive your car, drive all the gas out and bring the car back on you and eat. You know what I'm saying? These people claim to be for you, pro-black, pro-everything. Oh, I'm for the people. I'm for the Israelites. But they are sorry ass niggas in disguise, using the Bible as a disguise, using kinetic science as a disguise, using consciousness as a disguise to use and abuse your ass, just like the liberal party, just like the Democrats.
American Attorney General, again, so deeply committed to affirmative action and other. Why? This makes no sense.
I don't think we could be enough hours for you to answer all of those. But to take the political thing, one of the things I discovered in the research for my book I'm currently working on is that leaders of groups that are lagging in countries around the world almost invariably have counterproductive policies for them. And it makes perfect sense because insofar as members of lagging groups assimilate into the values and achievements of the larger society, they don't need those leaders. You see this. You look at the history of the Czechs in the 19th century. People are worried that the Czechs are all learning to speak German. Well, at that time, if you wanted to become a professional person, scientist, anything like that, you had to use books that were written in German, right? Simply because the German acquired a volume of literature centuries ahead of Czech. And yet they fought tooth and nail against that. If you look at in Sri Lanka, one of the arguments that was made there to the Buddhist leaders was that if we don't do something, the Tamil minority will assimilate members of the Sinhalese majority, and then there will be no Buddhists or Sinhalese in another several generations. And so, I mean, there's no mystery to me as to why Jesse Jackson says what he does, or Al Sharpton and others, because that benefits them, but it does not benefit the people they lead. And all the incentives are for leaders to lead people into things that don't help the people, but help the leaders.
What you create there would be an exception for Dr. King, though, wouldn't there?
Yes, but
he was different because he was earliest, or what? Why? What's different about it?
It's like insurgent movements in general. When an insurgency starts off, by definition, it has an uphill battle. Now, and you can look at the history of Christianity, for heaven's sake. If you're going to be a Christian in the Roman Empire, before in the first century, you had a lot of grief to go through. Now, but after Christianity becomes the official religion of the Roman Empire, this is a bonanza. And there's a lot to be done. And so now you will follow policies that are the opposite of what you advocated. You will see that with all kinds of other insurgent movements.
Right. And I understand claims that there was portions of the same video, but I think it needed to be stated, man. I think it needed to be stated. But what Thomas Sowell was saying about that subculture that has become the authenticated Black culture needed to be heard. And that's why I wanted to bring it out here on the show. A lot of people don't even know about Thomas Sowell, which is a Black economist. You understand? And what he brings out is so powerful. But what I wanted to bring out also is that the welfare state destroyed us, and it produced this era of sorry ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? And these sorry ass niggas are pushing these same liberal motifs where they got some kind of spiritual revolution. They really care for our people. They call them race hustlers, but they don't. They're just in it for themselves. They're selfish and they don't want to build anything. That's why they'll live with that woman for 10, 15 years and don't aspire to change, don't aspire to get any skills, don't aspire to get any jobs, don't aspire to get any higher education, because he's all about his damn self. When you're a provider, you can't be for self. A provider is getting these skills so he can provide, so he can build his household and build a community. That's why he would seek a degree, a bachelor's in science. You understand? And I'm going to read something to y'all. All you brothers saying, well, I got a felony. Oh, they're not going to I'm not going to get hired. I'm not going to get accepted in school. There are felon-friendly school degrees, felon-friendly colleges, felon-friendly jobs. Do y'all know that Google will hire felons? We're talking about Google that's going to pay you 6 figures. Easy, especially if you're on the West Coast and you're near Silicon Valley, or you're in the South and you're near Austin. IBM, these people play top dollar. You understand? You right, claims we are supposed to be building the kingdom here. Because if the kingdom's within us, like the Bible speaks, we're supposed to be building and working, not being vagabonds. A lot of y'all have turned to your religious institution to okay being vagabonds, being bums, instead of being the religious people of the old. Wasn't like that. The religious people of the old had trades. The religious people of the old, the religious blacks of the old, were involved in their community. They were married.
I mean, and you have people like J.B. Stratford. You know what I'm saying? People don't know his name was John the Baptist Stratford, right? And they built Black Wall Street. Him and Ottawa W. Gurley, they built Black Wall Street. You know what I'm saying? And So it's like he said, these people had trades, they had with skills, they were doctors. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't just talking about, you know what? I go work every Sunday, and so every Sunday I'm doing the work of the Lord, and I'm doing the Lord's work, and I'm cool with that. It wasn't like that,
Right.
and so we can't be like that, man. We gotta do better. You know what I'm saying? We gotta do better.
Yep. And stop going around trying to make these people feel good in their degeneracy. That's what just kills me. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
because it's a prostitution thing. You know, in some of these cases, it's a prostitution thing. You see what I'm saying? You see these dudes out, these cats get these donations. Some of these groups, churches, or whatever religious organizations of 501c3, they get their donations. So now they're a tax-free organization. So all the donations they get to keep it.
Right. And if you fall under that description that D-Ray just pointed out, you a damn sorry ass nigga too. You a sorry ass nigga with a congregation. You know what I'm saying? We don't need you. You holding black people back. Like Thomas Sowell said, many of these things that they pushing, these race hustlers, is counterproductive for black people.
Yep.
So
That's true.
I want to touch. So the brother's saying they got felons, right? You can still go to school and get a degree and get a job in them fields. You understand? Of course, you're not going to be in a hospitality. You're not going to be able to work at a bank or a school or something like that. But there are fields that will allow you to work, and there are fields degrees that are felon friendly. So that's not an excuse. Oh, I got felonies, brother. I got a criminal history. I can't do that.
You can't use that as an excuse. Because if you do, and you might say, you know what, I don't want to go to I don't want to go to college because I don't know what degrees are felon friendly. You can go to the IBEW, the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers. You know what I'm saying? And you can become an apprentice there, and you can get on there, and bam, you can be making $30 an hour once you finish your apprenticeship. You'll be during your apprenticeship. I think they start you at like $22 an hour. Then I think that's your first year. Then I think it's 24 your second year, 26 your third year. Then once you graduate, I think it's $31 an hour. You see what I'm saying? So you can be working and making money, and they bring in felons. You can go to the International Union of Operating Engineers, and that's a equipment operators union. You can learn how to run all types of equipment, from cranes to dozers to the skid steers to backhoes, track hoes, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Go through their apprenticeship. It's 3 years. They start you out at I think 24. Then you go 24, 26, 28. You know what I'm saying? Then once you graduate, you making $32 an hour. And in the process, you'll be a certified rigger, have your CDL, all kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? You can do that shit. They hire felons. You can go to school to be a process technologist. You know what I'm saying? That's a plant operator. If you're in Texas near the refineries, the process technologists start out at $28 an hour. It's just a 2-year program. I mean, it's what else you got? You got pipe fitters. They make you go through their union. I think it's 2 years, and they start you out at $25 an hour. You know what I'm saying? And then you go through them. They once you finish graduate school, that's $30 an hour. So I mean, it's so much you can do, even if you got a felony, so that to where there's no damn excuse. You see what I'm saying? There's no excuse. You know what I'm saying? My homeboy got an aggravated robbery and a kidnapping charge, and he's a fucking barge pilot, making $100,000 a year. So you can do whatever you can do it. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta you just can't quit. My homeboy, this boy would. I mean, when he got out of jail, he was trying to work at Taco Bell, trying to do all that. They wouldn't hire him, but he ain't quit. He just kept on pushing till he found what he could do.
Right. And that's the thing. A lot of y'all with felonies, y'all going to Walmart. Like, you not gonna get a job at the hospitality level, which is good. You don't want them. Them jobs don't pay shit. You don't want them anyway.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? But what we're advocating, like he said, a lot of the trades, pipe fitting, cranes, the trade I'm in, HVAC, all of these trades pay well, and you can actually pursue them with felonies. Also, I wanted to bring forth the degree aspect, computer science and programming. Many of these jobs are remote. I mean, you don't got to leave your damn house and make 80 grand a year. And here's my thing, Damon. These people are at home not doing anything anyway. Might as well be spending that time going to school.
Yep. You spend all your time on the computer anyway, going on every social media website there is on demand. You know what I'm saying? Arguing with niggas about shit that's stupid, that ain't doing nothing for you. Why not spend that time being online on the computer, actually doing some real shit, going to school, trying to get you a trade or a degree?
Right. And then a lot of these trades, open up. I know in the state of Texas, you got to have 5 years in my field to do your own business, but they open up the gateway to own your own business as well. So then you ain't got to worry about getting streamed by an employer. You are the employer.
Yep.
But no, y'all act like, woe is me. There's nothing I can do. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna sit at this woman's house and aggravate the hell out of her.
Yeah. Like they used to say in old school days, no romance. What he said, romance without finance is a nuisance. You know what I'm saying? So the shoe was right. You're irritating the hell out of that lady. She's sitting up there trying to figure out how she gonna pay these bills, and your ass sitting up there playing Xbox.
Her son's Xbox.
Her son's Xbox. You couldn't even afford to get your own Xbox.
Right. Like you said, she has taken on another child, and he in there pushing that pro-conscious bullshit. Yeah, we the Israelites. This sister better listen to me because I'm the head.
I was just about to say that I'm the head. Lady, you should be giving me your money because I am your Lord.
Right. And how does that help with family building again? Just like Thomas Sowell said, many of these things are counterproductive. These race hustlers do, these quote unquote leaders. Because that dude probably, that nigga that's living off that woman, probably a high priest in his organization.
Yep.
He got rank. And he out here with sisters.
He think he's somebody because he think he's somebody because he got that little rank in that little organization.
Right.
But you ain't got no rank in your household.
Damn.
Because you ain't got no goddamn job.
Right. But we the coons in the house niggas though. The ones advocating for us to actually get out and do for self.
Well, that nigga's a house nigga because that nigga got is the woman he lived with is his slave master. He the house nigga. He the one that got to do it. Everything a motherfucker tell him to do to keep a roof over his head. He the one that got to do it. He the one that got to jump through hoops. He the one that got to crawl on his knees to get them Jordans that he want. He the motherfucker come on, man. He the one that got to beg and ask somebody else what we gonna eat tonight.
Yeah. Right. You got to beg and cry and plead for that. You know what I'm saying? Meanwhile,
let me go and suck her toes so I can get because I want pizza tonight. like a good concubine.
Damn. You've been reduced to a concubine. You know what I'm saying? And y'all not marrying these women. You know what I'm saying? And rightfully so. Why would she want to marry you? You ain't shit.
You know what I'm saying? But then they convinced the woman that, the sex make us married. No, sex consummates marriage.
Right. Like marriage contracts ain't a thing of the old. That was going on in Mesopotamia. You understand? And we know that the Bible says the man can refuse that man. He can come to you, yeah, I knocked down, you know what I'm saying, your daughter. I want to marry you. He gonna look at you like, hell no, nigga, what do you have to provide my daughter? No, you can't marry my daughter.
Where my dowry at, nigga? Where my dowry at? Nigga, 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 where Where my dowry at, nigga? So don't go back to the don't go back to the Bible and use the Bible when it's convenient. Because you nigga, where's your dowry at?
Right.
Did sex make you married? Did you give her family their dowry?
Right. Which is a down payment on my daughter.
Yeah.
And it shows that you're financially stable. If you can provide that, I know that my daughter's in good hands because you was able to come up with that dowry.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? All you got to give my daughter is a goddamn penis. That ain't gonna fucking work. I don't care if you did have sex with a nigga. Get the fuck out of my face before I go get my shotgun.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? I don't want to see you around my daughter ever again.
Mm-hmm.
But again, we don't have that culture established. Subculture that we have is degenerate, and that's the authenticated black culture that we are fighting in the spiritual goddamn communities, the Hebrew community, the Kemetic community. We're fighting against that, and these communities are supposed to be separate and holy, like the Bible says.
All these the cargo minium community. What Polite was talking about? Never, I ain't gonna fuck with flat on the cargo minium. You know what I'm saying? I mean, but nobody speak out against these niggas.
Nope.
You see what I'm saying? Nobody speaks out against these race hustlers. Nobody speaks out against them. You know what I'm saying? You got race hustlers on the large scale, like a Polite, a Nathaniel. You see what I'm saying? And you got race hustlers on a smaller scale, like the niggas that just use race to bait the chicken and be like, shit, let me you know what I'm saying? You look here, sister. You know what I'm saying? You supposed to take care of me because I'm out doing the Lord's work. That's a low level shit. But it's the same shit.
Exactly.
Same shit.
And then especially you black woman that's God niggas.
Oh shit.
We see right through you niggas, man.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And women, stop letting these niggas tell you that. Because you God, so he don't have to do nothing. Because if you God, then you gotta manifest everything. You gotta create everything. You gotta build it because God built everything. So stop letting these, you gotta nourish and sustain everything.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta stop falling for the banana in the tailpipe.
Right. I want to because we touched on what should men do to be more productive. Here you go, right here. Eleazar said, "How do we get brothers to be more productive?" And
women got to stop giving up the pussy.
Yeah, that's part of it.
Because if women go on a no job, no box boycott, every nigga gonna go get a job.
Right. But if he know he can be that damn bum on your couch and still get the vagina, he ain't gonna apply himself.
Mm-hmm.
You rewarding bad behavior. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? My answer to that, I agree with you, Damon. But my answer to that would be we need a coalition of men that are already doing these things to go in their communities and push for it and not allow it and no longer let that be the norm. Don't accept that sorry ass nigga that's standing outside the store all goddamn day boosting for bombing cigarettes off of people.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? We not accepting. Nah, bro, you can't do that over here in our community. Why can't we do it? The Jewish do it. The Chinese do it. They don't accept certain behaviors in their community. They police that and they stand by. They serious.
Mm-hmm.
We can't do it. If we do it, it's gonna be some church woman gonna tell us you need to let people live how they want to live.
Mm-hmm.
That's the problem. We don't got no control. Ain't no governing the black people community. Anything goes. It's the wild, wild west.
Mm-hmm.
We like black people need to stop gangbanging. Oh well, you don't know how they was raised. Okay, we understand that now. What can we do to stop this damn gangbanging culture? They need more opportunities. Oh, they need more opportunities. That means you niggas that ain't doing shit need to do something. You need to create the opportunities. You got to get skills and trades so you can teach the next generation. That's why I said y'all selfish that ain't doing shit. You selfish. Because it's about you, and you. It ain't about what's gonna help us at large. It ain't gonna be what's best for the community as a whole. It's gonna be, well, I need a place to stay, so I'm not gonna say anything to ruffle any feathers. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
So you have all these excuses, like we said, the felony excuse. You brought out the trades, computer science is one degree, mobile computing, app development is another one you could pursue. You know what I'm saying? And you got database support, game design, freelance work, engineering, robotics. All of these jobs pay very well. You know what I'm saying? All of them pay very well. And you can get yourself out of a situation where you're self-sufficient. We got somebody named Saint Marikai. Let me see what this brother Saint Marikai on, man. What's going on, brother? You in the show?
Shalom. Thanks for having me on.
No problem, brother. Go ahead.
I was wondering, like, do you think that it's us keep trying to follow the ways of the heathens, of the other nations that's keeping us down like that?
Well, I provided the video with Thomas Sowell. Many of these degenerate ways we learn from degenerate whites.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? We learned from these people from Britain. We carried that, like the Ebonics. We carried that culture from them. Not speaking correctly, that came from them. You understand? So in a way, yeah, I do agree with you. But a lot of the things that we're speaking on today, the men not having to work, get skills, seek higher education, a lot of black males are pushing that. Not marrying our women. Go ahead.
No, I agree with that. I'm just saying, do you think it trickled down from like it was taught to them? And they stopped us from reading, they stopped us from doing a lot. And did it kind of trickle down like that? That's kind of what I'm wondering.
Well, what I would say is, like you said, certain aspects, as far as how we speak and not valuing education, maybe yes. However, we can say the problem comes in it's a yes and no question, or yes and no answer to that question, because like Jashu said, immediately after slavery, we was our most prosperous. So if immediately after slavery we were more prosperous than we are now, almost 200 years removed from slavery. I mean, almost 200 years removed from 100 years removed from slavery. You know what I'm saying? Then who's the problem? You see what I'm saying? Was slavery the problem, or was it something that's a more recent phenomenon? And so Thomas Sowell was saying that it's a more recent phenomenon. You see what I'm saying? Because like we say, the more you subsidize bad behavior, you're gonna get more of that bad behavior. And and that's why I was saying about women have got to boycott, because that way we're not subsidizing bad behavior. You see what I'm saying? And so
so it's kind of like we doing it to ourselves at this point.
Yeah, now it's self-perpetuating. You see what I'm saying? So it's not nobody else to look at, but look ourselves in the mirror and say, okay, we gotta fix this shit.
Okay.
We gotta set standards, even if it's on YouTube. Like these certain platforms, we can't even let non-productive niggas get no shine on these platforms. We shouldn't be going to non-productive men's platforms supporting them. You see what I'm saying? It becomes because what ends up happening is, if this dude think I can just sit up here and not do nothing, and people gonna support me and I can live off them, then what incentive is that for that brother to get a job and do some productive shit? It's not. So it's like we overall have got to change our whole way of thinking. We've got to get off the I need a leader mindset, because that is the problem. So so it's like we traded our pastor in, that we bad, like every conscious community group bashes the church, but every one of those schools of thoughts is pretty much the church.
Do you think that change happened during the civil rights movement, where it started that switch? Because we were doing well before then.
Well, I think it came after the civil rights movement.
Yeah, that's what I
It didn't come during, it came after the civil rights movement and the Black Power movement, because the Black Power came after the civil rights movement. Once they sought to neutralize the Black Power movement, that's when they started flooding the neighborhood with drugs. That's when this was the 70s. This is when they started instituting all those a lot of those liberal policies. You see what I'm saying? Because a lot of the people that came out of those the 60s movements were college students. They start taking root in different areas of government, things of that nature. And before you know it, boom, they start instituting a lot of liberal policies, and those policies subsidize black behavior. Just like Thomas Sowell said, it becomes so then they flood the neighborhood with crack. Then crack hits like a storm and all throughout the country, and so it created more of that, and it put that on hyperdrive. So then you have kids coming out, crack babies, and then everything just got worse. So I mean, so now, a lot of brothers from that era, that crack era, got felonies, 2-3 felonies, and they were able to. They didn't even try, because a lot of the Reaganomics coming out of the 80s was so bad. The economic situation was so bad that there was no job. There just weren't any. Reaganomics pretty much destroyed, you know what I'm saying, economic infrastructure. You see what I'm saying? It just destroyed everything. So a lot of those brothers quit, didn't work, had kids, and those niggas those brothers saw their dads not doing shit, so they didn't do shit, and it became just self-perpetuate after that. So
all right, that was my question. I appreciate y'all a lot, so thank you.
No problem, brother. No problem, man. We trying to do the real work. D-Red, we doing the real work.
The donate, like and subscribe.
Yeah. The donate. Here go my Cash App, my Venmo.
Here's my Cash App. Yeah. Here's my Cash App. You know what I'm saying? So like, come on, man. Y'all got to stop falling for the okie doke, man. Stop trading in the pastor for your priest. You know what I'm saying? Or chief priest, whatever the hell.
High priest, deacon, all these titles that these people give themselves to flatter themselves, but in actuality, you're not teaching anything either, and you ain't doing nothing positive for the restoration of black people. You're not at all. You know what I'm saying? Because it starts with, like Thomas Sowell said, we turn to these leaders, but we don't need them leaders. We can fix ourselves. Like the young man King Randall said, we're not waiting on no damn politician to fix black people. We can fix ourselves.
Yep.
And what he said, Roland Martin said, how are they going to do that? Just simply by getting up and doing it.
Just that simple. It ain't complicated. We making it complicated, but it ain't complicated.
Right. You done made so many scenarios in your head, like this is some kind of listen, going to school or getting a trade don't take that much effort to do it. Get the ball rolling.
You just take determination just to make sure you go every day. That's it.
Right. You sign an application, you apply for the trade program, and once you accept it, you just show up and retain the information. That's it. But it shows that you're a sorry ass nigga if that's too much goddamn work.
Yeah, because you cut into his goddamn Call of Duty time, his Grand Theft Auto time.
Right. You know what I'm saying? His smoking time. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna be rolling fat blunts by then.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Go beg that woman for $20 more so you can go get that dub.
Most extravagant.
Right. All right, so we covered the felonies. So brothers with felonies, the brother just told you, man, and gave you plenty of examples that just because you got a felony is no excuse to be a sorry ass nigga. You can still go apply yourself. Find your local trade programs. What was the name of that product? The United something. I can't remember what it was. D-Red. What the cranes or whatever. Find your local programs that accept that. Hey, you apply for it, and you go apply yourself, man. And you show up every day. You retain the information. Don't be a slouch in the course. Be all you can, because all you got is you. At the end of the day, you got to pull yourself out the mire, man. No other people is gonna pull black people out the mire but us. You understand?
Yeah, go look into the IBEW, the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers. You can go to school, go get sign up for the apprenticeship program. They got an electrician program and a lineman program. When you go, they're gonna help you get your CDL, all kind of other shit. You can go to the International Union of Operating Engineers, the IUOE. You can go find see if they in your area, sign up for their apprenticeship program, and then you can get off in the crane operating, rigging, dirt equipment operating, whatever. Whatever specialty you want to get off into. They'll help you get started. Iron worker. You can look into your local iron workers union. You see what I'm saying? You can get off in the iron working. You know what I'm saying? All these different pipe fit. They got a pipe fitters union. I don't know the name of the union though, but they got a pipe fitters union. You can look for that. What else? You can go to school to be a welder. You can do that. Man, it's a lot of skilled trades out here. That's the high skilled trades where you're gonna be making top of the line money, and those are just a few of them.
And we know they got access to the information, and they got access to smartphone. They got smartphones, so you can easily Google all this information and apply yourself. You understand? Just like you Googled the information about ancient Egypt and the Kemetic gods and the island of Mu, you can tell me all about the island of Mu and what's the other one? Atlantis.
Atlantis. You can tell us that Atlantis, the Atlanteans were black, and that, you know what I'm saying, that they came down from stardust, and and that they created America, and they shaped it in the shape of a turtle and called it Turtle Island. Nigga, if you can tell us all this other shit, you know what I'm saying? You can tell us that the shit you reading Zep Tepi in hieroglyphics. You know how to read the hieroglyphics. You talking about Zep Tepi and the primordial soup and all of those shit from Zep. Nigga, if you can tell us all that shit, nigga, your ass can remember that shit for them goddamn tests, nigga.
Right.
I ain't trying to hear that shit.
Right. That's a big fact, man. That's a big fact. I want to there's a few things I want to touch on before we close. I want to touch on Black Wall Street, because I feel like Black Wall Street has been misrepresented. A lot of people use Black Wall Street as an example on why black people can't achieve anything. And I think that's a total farce. And I also want to bring the richest Negro street that ever existed, according to some, in Atlanta. I want to bring these things up. And the reason why I want to bring these things up is the same reason we're bringing up those productive blacks. And how productive blacks were before the 70s, before the welfare state had kicked in. A lot of y'all have, when we're going through things or when we're oppressed, that y'all using that as an excuse not to do anything and not to achieve anything great, and why we can't rebuild and restore our communities when we had all those things under the greatest periods of oppression, under the black codes, under Jim Crow law. We getting hosed down and getting bit by damn dogs. You know what I'm saying? Crosses burned on our lawn. We had in LA, you had the spook hunters. You had the spook hunters in LA. And many black males and black families were prosperous during that time. I think we had a 90% marriage rate. 90% of our children were born in 2-parent homes. You know what I'm saying? During the time of the greatest oppression. So oppression is not the excuse. The Black Wall Street was burnt down, man. Was firebombed. And Black Wall Street was rebuilt. That's what I'm saying. The mind state of our people is completely different than it was back then. Because they rebuilt it and continued Black Wall Street. That's the side of the story y'all haven't heard. But y'all have to hear that side of the story, because y'all have this defeatist attitude, this woe is me attitude, and it perpetuates this black sorry ass nigga attitude. Where, well, if I do anything, I'm gonna fail anyway. So why not? Why even try, brother? We can't build nothing here. This is not our risk. So why try? Why apply ourselves? And that's the biggest damn lie in the world. You understand? So let me pull this article up. Let me see. I got it up. I want to pull this article up dealing with Black Wall Street and then Sweet Arbor. You know what I'm saying? Again, this is in the 20s. You talking about the height of racism, 40 years before the Civil Rights Act and all that, right? And these people were able to achieve greatness. So again, what's your excuse? I don't see blacks getting hung in droves today. You understand? I don't see that. I don't see you in a sundown city where you can't be outside during certain times. I don't see that. So what's your excuse again? These people are doing this, achieving greatness in a great while experiencing the greatest amount of oppression in history. Come on, man. All right, so this is from CNBC.com, and it's dealing with Black Wall Street, the history of the wealthy black community and the massacre perpetrated there, right? So I want to get to the point because we all know about Gurley. We all know how it started and how they started cycling that dollar and circling that dollar. We know about the infamous Tulsa massacre that happened in the 20s. You understand? But do we know about the period after that? Why don't we know about this period after the massacre? Why we don't know about this period, right? The Greenwood district was eventually rebuilt by black residents who refused to leave the city, starting immediately after the massacre with hundreds of structures rebuilt by the end of 1921. By 1925, Greenwood hosted the annual conference of Booker T. Washington National Negro Business League. And by 1942, the neighborhood boasted more than 200 black-owned businesses, according to the report from the state's 1921 Tulsa's Race Riot Sentinel Commission. Okay? And it goes on to say, still many of the neighborhood's surviving black residents never fully recovered the wealth that was lost amid the looting and destruction. But the point is, they didn't give up. Yes, that happened to them. They didn't stop. They rebuild Black Wall Street. They rebuild the Greenwood district. What is you niggas' excuse? You haven't been firebombed. Why are you not applying yourself? These people got all of their businesses and their loved ones killed due to racism and oppression. None of this has happened to you. And you're sitting down comfortably in an air-conditioned space on a damn smartphone talking about you oppressed. And that's why you can't seek higher education and you can't get a damn job. Like I said, y'all are some sorry ass niggas. And y'all trying to find reasons to remain sorry ass niggas. Like I'm gonna keep saying this. Sorry ass niggas get around other sorry ass niggas to feel okay and feel good for being a sorry ass nigga. That's what y'all doing. Y'all have created a network of sorry ass niggas online. It says for years, black women would see white women walking down the street in their jewelry and snatch it off. John W. Franklin of the National Museum of African American History and Culture said in 2016. As for individual entrepreneurs, Gurley and Stratford reportedly lost their fortunes in the violence and destruction and both left Tulsa. So again, everybody didn't recover from this. But what they did do is rebuild, and he was able to bring more business and bring some of those businesses back. They didn't give up, man. All right, it says Smitherman, newspaper, press, business, and home were all destroyed in the massacre. He left Tulsa after fleeing to Massachusetts while reportedly facing some blame from Tulsa authorities for inciting the violence because his newspaper advocated for black Americans to arm themselves and stand up for their rights. The Dreamland Theater was rebuilt by the community after the massacre, but the theater and many of the rebuilt neighborhood businesses eventually shut down a few decades later. Now, the reason why they shut down a few decades later, is because the civil rights, again, what Thomas Sowell was correct. Many of the policies that liberals push for are counterproductive. And when they pushed integration effectively destroyed Black Wall Street because Black Wall Street was surviving because the black dollar was circulating. Once they did integration, the blacks would take their money and go to other entities and spend their money. They'll go to the white markets and spend their money. So these places had to eventually shut down. As Tulsa neared the mid-century mark, increasing integration across the country meant that black residents no longer needed to only spend their money at black-owned businesses, which sent money outside of the community. So that's what destroyed Black Wall Street. Black Wall Street survived racism. It survived the firebombing. What killed it was integration. So all you people trying to use Black Wall Street as a crutch to not do anything and not to build and be productive. First of all, you're lying. Secondly, you're a sorry ass nigga trying to find an excuse to continue to be one.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. You know what I mean? But hey, it is what it is. We done already roasted you niggas. Gave you niggas a history lesson. Gave you a political science lesson. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And gave you just a real ethics and moral lesson. Moral of the story is, you stupid niggas, get your shit together before you start trying to court a woman. You know what I'm saying? You figure out your plan for your family structure. Find something that you and your family could go in and try to dominate. You know what I'm saying? Once you find something that you and your family can go in and dominate, start linking up with like minds that want to dominate that field with you, and you marry you marry your children within that family structure. You know what I'm saying? Dr. Claude Anderson say, you see what successful groups do, successful racial groups do, and you emulate it. So we need to be emulating how the Jews operate in New York, where they got their own hospital, their own ambulance, their own this, you know what I'm saying? They got their own little police that was roll up on your ass with bikes and beat that ass if your ass is out of pocket. You see what I'm saying? We need to be doing the same thing. You see what I'm saying? We need to see what these groups doing and emulate it. And we need to, and when you do get yourself together, black man, marry the woman. Don't do the sex may be married, but with a guy, I don't need the white man to tell me that I'm married, but you got to drive a white man. The white man can tell you when you can drive your goddamn car with the license in your pocket. The white man can tell you when you drive that car because you don't got them tags on your car. You know what I'm saying? The white man can tell you everything else because you got that goddamn license plate on the back of your car. The white man telling you everything else, but you don't need the white man to tell you when you married. You know what I'm saying? Stop looking for every reason to be irresponsible. Period.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Be responsible. Marry that woman so you can put that woman on that insurance. You know what I'm saying? On your insurance. You can put that woman on your life insurance policy. You know what I'm saying? And then you can make an honorable woman out of that woman. You know what I'm saying? And if you know, and if you do gotta, and then you're gonna have to pay because we respect what we pay for. You know what I'm saying? Somebody give you something for free, you don't respect that shit. You'll fuck. If a nigga give you a pair of shoes, you'll dog them out. But if you go spend that $200 on them pair of shoes, your ass gonna keep them motherfuckers clean. You're gonna wash them motherfuckers. You're gonna take care of them. You're gonna baby them. You see what I'm saying? People respect what they pay for. So you going down to that courthouse paying for that stuff. Even if you just go to the courthouse, you paying for it. You go get that marriage license, you're gonna respect it. Because you know that to get a divorce, you're gonna have to pay for it. You can't just write. You can't just because your ass can't write. So your ass gonna have to talk it into your phone and get your phone, get the shit to come up on your phone and then press print. You know what I'm saying? You can't just do that and then sign it and make your mark like you're a slave, put an X on it because you can't write. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And then talking about I gave her a writ of divorce.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So no, you make an honorable woman out there, woman. You go down to the courthouse, you get married, boom. You see what I'm saying? Do what you're supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? And that's that. You know what I'm saying? Give her the dignity of that. You gotta be willing to give your woman that. You know what I'm saying? She giving you everything else. You can give her that. You know what I'm saying? And that's the end of that.
Right. You live in a house, you need to be getting a trade, getting a skill, so you can be self-sufficient and you can become a provider. Because right now, a lot of you Negroes is the women in a relationship. You're the woman in a relationship. But before we close, I want to bring out the importance of marriage and why marriage is so powerful, and why we need to get back to that. Like we brought out early, 90% of families in the 20s were married. Black families were married, 90%, and that was when we was at our peak. That's when we know we learned about Sweet Auburn and Atlanta, which was what was known as the richest Negro street in the world at that time. You understand? During that time when we pushed marriage, when we pushed ethics, when we pushed these things in our community, and we didn't play and we didn't waver from it. Now look at
and he talking about the 20s. That's what the height of places like Orange Mound in Tennessee, which was considered the Harlem of the South. You see what I'm saying? When we had places like that, you know what I'm saying, in areas like when you had the Black Wall Street in North Carolina, you see what I'm saying? And we had, I forgot the name of the street in Chicago. You see what I'm saying? When we had these places where we was our most prosperous. We had Freedom Town here in Houston. You know what I'm saying? We was prosperous because because like he said, 90% of the families was married.
Right. So I want to read this. This is from a book called Polygamy, the Ancient African Welfare System by Curtis Rogers. And what stood out to me in this book is what he called marriage. Marriage is an economic engine that drives prosperity. And we don't have that economic engine no more. And that's why many our situations are not in favor. They're not favorable because we don't have this system. Now watch this. It says in widows remarry for a support system. We know that. But in Africa, it says the communitarian principle was applied, whereas a son might marry a wife of his deceased father, excluding, of course, his own mother. This system prevented social solitude and perversion. It was one of the same principles in which polygamy was established. Now watch this. Marriage as an economic engine that drive prosperity. Because work division was determined on family, it became a means to guarantee a self-sufficient community by diversifying the workforce and therefore also diversifying the economy. A diversified economy produces a more robust economy. In layman's terms, if you have a man that's married to a woman and they have children, they can push those children into certain fields in today's terms, right? To produce a legacy. You know what I'm saying? If you like, that's what the Chinese do. They get together and they make scientists. They produce scientists. Their children, they push their children STEM. You're going into STEM. You understand? That's going to diversify their economy because this son is going to go into robotics. The other son is going to go into the molecular field. The third son is going to go into computer science. Now, all these fields pay six-figure jobs. You just diversified your economy. That's one household. If 10 households do that, that block is a multi-million-dollar block now. This is why marriage is so damn important. Because it says a diversified economy produces a more robust economy. This is how you escape poverty. This is how you do it. Not by going to some political figure or religious figure. It says another important aspect of marriage is that it allows a person to be more focused and productive, while at the same time it conserves time and energy away from the dating game. A lot of you Negroes play the dating game until you're damn 60. You're running out here trying to chase ass until you're 60. That time and energy you could have put on chasing ass could have been promoted or pushed towards allocated towards focusing and being productive. Focusing on what? Getting skills, trades, degrees. This is why married couples are more successful, because you can have one person saying, look, babe, I'm going to pay for your college. She gets her college, she gets her job, and vice versa. One hand wash the other. Now you ain't got to worry about poverty. You ain't got to worry about living in low income areas.
Or you can do like I told you about the Asian dude that I knew. You know what I'm saying? They both was teachers, so they wasn't making a whole bunch of money, but he paid all the bills. She saved her money. You know what I'm saying? They opened up a banh mi shop. That's a Vietnamese sandwich shop. Then on the southwest side, then they kept on going. She quit her job. She worked in the shop. He kept paying all the bills, all the revenue from the first shop. They flipped it, opened up another one and another one. He eventually quit his job. Now they got like 4 of them motherfuckers. You see what I'm saying? Because it was 2 incomes in the house. We be divided, you know what I'm saying, and be thinking that some kind of way, like the sister, she's single, the nigga, he's single. Even if a nigga got a decent job, he's single, she's single. They both trying to do everything on their own and wonder why it's so hard to do. Because you ain't got somebody. Because think about it, if you're making $40,000 a year and you say that's 40,000 for 3 years, that's a what, $120,000. That's a house cash.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all just make, and I'm talking about on a teacher salary, $40,000 a year after taxes.
Facts.
Now they worth over almost more than $250,000 with all them bond me shots, and they bringing in shit $200,000 a year after they pay employees. They living nice now, big house now, everything. So we offer $40,000 a year, 2 teacher salaries.
Right.
But they value marriage, not dating, not going to the club. You know what I'm saying? Not how much drinking, trying a new Ciroc, not blowing the new Gorilla Glue Part 2.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They value marriage, and he had a vision for his family.
Yep. People without vision shall soon perish, is what the Bible say.
Mm-hmm.
And like you said, they was focused because they were married. They wasn't out there chasing ass. They wasn't in the club scene. They were focused and they became productive. You understand? A lot of y'all not focused because the only thing y'all think about is ass.
Mm-hmm. my grandma used to say, "Don't let pussy make a pussy out of you."
Facts, man. So what we're saying is powerful. You this the work for real, because this is what's going. If people take this and apply this, because it's 3 levels: knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. Yeah. So knowledge, we give you all the knowledge, but you don't get the wisdom until you apply it. And once you apply it, you can understand it.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? So just like this book says right here, it says when the individuals in the society are more productive, then the society is more productive. A society level of productivity is an indicator of how well it fares economically. This is why we against the sorry ass niggas. This is why we telling these sorry ass niggas to get up, get trade skills, and do something with yourself and do something for the community. Right? As long as you're unproductive, our ability to grow economically is going to be halted till you get off your ass and be an adult and be a responsible man and stop playing the role as a female.
And ladies, stop taking care of these niggas. Stop being a rest haven for the, like back in the day, the pimp game, they said stop being a rest haven for these hoes. You know what I'm saying? So I got to talk to y'all on some, you ladies on some pimp shit. Stop being some rest haven for these hoe ass niggas.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? No job, no box. Period. That gotta be the slow. No job, no box.
Make that the standard.
Make that the standard, nigga. I'm not saying that you can be like, I'm not saying, nigga, that you gotta be a millionaire. I'm saying, nigga, I don't give a damn if you the assistant manager at Chuck E. Cheese, nigga. I don't care about that. That's cool. I can work with that. Cause now I can tell this nigga, okay, nigga, I make 60 a year. You only bringing in 25 a year, okay? We're gonna say that 25, the whole 25, because at least that nigga bringing in something that you can save with, so y'all can get out of whatever situation y'all in. You know what I'm saying? But if he ain't got no job, no box, we can start there, and then from there, you know, so y'all can work your jail and hope it don't turn to jam. But you got to start somewhere.
Right, and he could take that $25K and put towards the education to either get a degree. And like I said, not every damn degree. You ain't going to school for black studies, nigga. Them days is over with. You ain't going to school for Africana studies, none of that goofy ass stuff, theater, art, music. You're gonna go to school for something productive and with a high supply, high demand in that field. You know what I'm saying? Or a trade. You know what I'm saying? HVAC, crane operated, pipe fitters, and something like that. And turn his whole life and the dynamic around like that.
Yep,
Because it only
just
take
like
a year
that.
to get those things. You know what I'm saying? A trade. It took me a year to get my trade. Some of them 6 months. You know, some of these things don't take that long.
With stuff like crane operating, it take you 3 years to learn it, but you get your rigging certification within the first 6 months. Well, as a rigger, you making $28 an hour, so you'll be rigging until, because they want you to know both sides of the hook in the union. They don't want you. They're not gonna just stick you in the seat and you don't know how to rig. You know what I'm saying? Because if you get a rigger that don't know what he's doing, you can kill somebody. You see what I'm saying? So as a rigger, you making $28 an hour, maybe even 30, depending on the job. So you still making good money. So even until you get to the point where you actually in a seat operating a crane, you still making good money.
Right. Let me finish this off right here. It says, when a family begins to have offspring, it increases the availability of other hands and increasing the production of work. The more hands that are involved, the more work can be done, thereby raising productivity. It is for this reason that children were considered as a blessing, because the number of children was a measure of a family's wealth. And that's why they looked at it. And today we got to reinstitute this thing, man.
But guess what? We aborting all our goddamn babies.
Yeah.
We don't look at babies as a blessing. We be like, oh, goddamn, that bitch pregnant. The woman be saying, goddamn, I'm pregnant. Like you didn't know that sex is to make a baby.
Right. They're called reproductive organs for a reason. They reproduce. Yeah, that's silly. We got to get past that. And we got all these illiterate people having children, these people with no skills having children. You're going to have an unproductive society. You're going to produce more sorry ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? You're going to produce more degeneracy. And we try to get away from that. If anybody really cared for black people and really want to restore them, they will institute marriage the right way. You understand? None of this going, getting a crayon and writing on the paper. No, actual marriage where the man is actually trying to be a provider and being a provider, and the woman is being that woman, that being that upstanding woman, not a slut, not a person on social media twerking. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we want. If anybody's trying to deviate from that, they really not trying to restore black people.
No, you can't restore black people talking about, I don't need the white man to tell me this, that, and the thing. Come on, shut up, nigga. Because if your ass driving a goddamn car, the white man telling your ass that you can drive that bitch with that driver's license in your goddamn wallet.
That's right. So with that, if you don't have anything else to add, man, I think we did an awesome job bringing this information out. Any closing remarks before we end it with a song?
Nah, man, that's something I gotta say, man. Is niggas, get off your ass, and women, no box, no job. Make that a hashtag. Hashtag no box, no job. You know what I'm saying? I mean, no job, no box. My bad, I'm saying it all wrong. Hashtag no job, no box. Period. If these niggas ain't got no job, they don't even talk to you. And like I said, don't fall for the I got my own business. If he said he got his own business, make that nigga tell you what that business is. And make that nigga show you a W-2 for that business. And I bet he ain't got one.
Right. And if you in that situation, you got that sorry ass nigga on your couch, man, I gotta have a plan of action to get him productive. If not, you need to cut that nigga loose. That nigga don't want to comply to being productive, don't want to go get a trade, get a degree, while he's sitting there rent free and living off your bill, off your money. He got
up your AC.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, them days gotta end. That's the only way we're gonna correct this issue. Not by feeding into it, not by, giving these sorry ass nigga all the pussy, but he ain't got no responsibility. You know what I'm saying? Come on now, we got to think smarter. All right, we gonna close out the show on that, man. More of the story: stop being a sorry ass nigga. Go to school, get a trade, change the way you live, man. All right, let's get it. Hey, hit that like button, subscribe to the Source Debate League, subscribe to Genesis 49ers. You know how we rocking, man. Let's get it.
Falling down my eyes, never kiss me slow. Taurus 45 on my side, this look like I'm falling. You can see the twinkle in my eye, pussy bitch is stalling. Out you living suicide, out you living do or die. Getting high, bitch, I'm too fly. Raise a roof up to the sky. 100 proof I never lie. Tell the truth I never die. To the sky, bitch, I'm too fly. Bulletproof whip, big shout out to I&I. You don't listen to the man up in the sky, but you listen to the man up in the skies. Why you vote? You just choose which way to die. Rock the boat, shake his fist from side to side. Make them feel just for their lives, just like you feel just for your lives. I see that look up in your eyes. You might step, but it's on black lives. Wish you niggas realize that ain't gangsta, you won't touch the one that's spank. All in all, the bitch, you might just tell him thank you. Right before we blank. 10,000 angels by my side, cause you niggas scared to die. 2,000 angels by my side, cause you niggas scared to die. Tears falling down my eyes, never kiss me slow. Taurus 45 on my side, this look like I'm falling. You can see the twinkle in my eye, pussy bitch is stalling. Out you living suicide. Bulletproof whip, big shout out to I&I.
All right, man. Y'all know how we rocking, man. SUC in the building. We coming with them raw facts. We come with the truth on this channel, man. This had to be, touched on. Sorry ass nigga syndrome. But what we really want for our people is to be more productive. And the way we live ain't the way to go. So a lot of you black males gonna have to, fix your lives, man. Ain't nobody else gonna fix it for you. Go to school, get a trade. Start generating wealth and income. Stop aggravating these women by living on their dime. Become men. Become men. Other than that, you're gonna fall to the wayside because the black community at large doesn't need you. You're useless. 7 gang.